there's an opportunity for us to meet again. Well, for people that have met before, for those who have not met, an opportunity for us to meet. And so thank you, Hasey. I mean, I can never forget you. Thank you for the amazing work that you're doing. Keep it up, and good luck to you all, and have a wonderful day ahead. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Please, let's put our hands together. Okay, next for the goodwill message, please let's welcome Antoleki. Please, we just have to put our eyes on the screen. Thank you.
Good morning, ladies, and happy International Girl Child Day to you. Unfortunately, I cannot be with you this morning when I really, really planned on it. But I just want to give you one little piece of advice that I've been giving to people for over a year now. You may not think it's serious, but please, once you get a little bit of money in your bank account, endeavor in some health insurance, an HMO. It is very important that you are able to stay up to date with your health, and that's usually easier when you have a way to pay for it. So please do your research and get an HMO when you get the opportunity to have a little bit more cash. When it comes to your health, there's so many. As a girl child, we go through a lot of things. Today I wanted to actually speak to you guys about skin issues because I think we all like to look good, we all like beauty, but for some reason, we also go through a lot when it comes to maintaining that beauty. So I just want us to just be aware that things happen in life sometimes that you can't prepare for. So acne, autoimmune diseases, psoriasis, eczema, all these kind of different skin things may come up. Just know that try your best to stay healthy and also be positive. If something happens to you that you're not so happy about, just try and work through it. There's so many support groups out these days that can help you to, make it through. Empowerment. As a girl child, we need it because it seems like sometimes the world is totally against us. But know that you must be your sister's keeper. But before you're your sister's keeper, you're your own keeper. So it's so important that you remain confident. You have confidence in yourself. You don't feel like anyone or anything is bigger than you because you're the biggest out there. So always remain empowered. I know most times things can be difficult, and especially as a girl child, we have so many things that we go through. But I just want you all to stay strong and to remember that you can literally do anything that you put your mind to. And that leads me to rights. We live in a country like Nigeria where it literally seems like we have absolutely no rights. But please, you do have your rights. I'm a big proponent for justice and democracy. And the first thing I believe everyone should do is look into the Constitution. We know sometimes it doesn't seem like Nigeria is actually following those laws, but we have them. So please look into the Constitution. And I truly believe that Nigeria is at the point where we're making so much change. We've seen more and more women actually getting into office, even though it gets a little bit tricky here and there. We have more women in office, more women in administrative positions. We have women that are CEOs. We have women that are the best doctors and health professionals in the world. So just know that you have your rights. Make sure you know them first and you stick to them. So again, ladies, happy International Girl Child Day. And I'm urging all of you to surge on because I believe in you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Anto. Oh, sorry about that. Okay, so I was really blessed by what she said. I don't know if you all picked one or two things. She talked about empowerment as a girl child. So I want us to say, I am empowered. Say, I am empowered. Say, I am not limited. I can be anything I want to be. I have right to choice. And today, I choose to be different. I choose to be extraordinary. I choose to stand out. I choose to step in. I choose to explore. Put your hands together for yourselves. Amazing. Coming up next to take the goodwill message, please let's welcome the representative of the Permanent Secretary, Education District 4. Please put your hands together for her. Please celebrate her. Celebrate her.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, my teachers. I would like to first recognize the presence of my boss, my director, Mrs. Shitabe from the Ministry of Education, Alansa. Also, my girls. Girls, are we here? Are we happy to be here? If you're happy to be here, I just want you to wave your hands. Just wave your hands. Yes, I can see your hands. And who can tell me, what are we doing here? Why are we here today? Can one student just stand up? Please, the mic. I want you to please give her the mic. I want you to tell me why we are here, what we are doing here today.
We are here to empower girls, to show us that we are bigger, we are better, and we can achieve everything or anything we put our mind
Wow,
to.
that's beautiful. Please give it to her. That we are bigger, that we can do it, that we can achieve our dreams. And who can tell me what is that our dream that we are hoping for? There is one thing I would like us to know this morning. As girls, there are a lot of things that we can achieve. I believe we can still, a female president can still come from us, from our generation. Do you believe that? We are going to have a female president from us, even the vice. Very soon, the governor will be coming from the girls. Am I communicating? So I want to welcome every one of us to this year International Girl Child Day 2023. And on behalf of my permanent secretary, Mr. Olusegun Oshinaike, I want to say thank you, AC organization, for always coming for us. In fact, you've done a lot for us. We can't thank you enough. We want to appreciate you over and over and over again. We also pray to see you next year, not only for the mainland this time, but for Surulere, because they've been calling, they want to be part of this program. So I'm begging that next year, come 2023, God will preserve us. Till then, it will be Surulere International Girl Child Day. So I want to implore us to please, students, I want you to stay calm, listen attentively. We are here to learn, to keep learning, so that we can achieve what? Our dreams and our goals. So I want to say one more time, thank you and welcome every one of us.
Thank you so much, Ma. Thank you, thank you. Like she said, that we're big and we are what? We're better. Do we all agree? Yes. We're big and we are better. Awesome. Okay, next to take us another goodwill message, please. I want us to put a round of applause as I welcome the representative of the Permanent Secretary, Ministry of Education. Please put our hands together for her.
Good morning, everybody. Okay, I know that someone had already come here and you'll be like, how many governments? That means that you're special. If the government in your zone and then that of the headquarters is here, give it up for HASE International. I'm just here to encourage us. My name is Mrs. Shitabe Aramide, and I'm from the Lagos State Ministry of Education, Basic Education Services, and specifically my unit is the NGOs unit. And when ASE came and were like, they wanted approval, my director wanted to make it a larger larger audience, like she had requested. I hope the organizers are hearing. It's not only mainland that we have in Lagos State. We have 6 education districts. And I think I told you then, we want it to be in Badagry, we want it to be in Ekpe, we want it to be in our semi-urban, we want it to be in our rural areas, we want it to be, I hope the organizers are hearing me. If you're hearing me, say we will. That's Mercy. I've been on our case that we want to in Badagry. Why do we say such? Because every one of you, at some point in life, you're going to meet one another. Whether the person is from Ogun State, it's from Canada, it's from everywhere. So there's this interaction that is necessary. And then when you meet one another, you'll be able to achieve a lot of greatness. So I just have one or two things to say to us. I'm not just here because I'm a deputy director, but I'm here to passionately tell you that the journey you are embarking on today, one of the things you need to do is imagination. What do I say? Imagination. Tell 2 or 3 people, you say, I am a masterpiece. You are not convincing. Say it louder. So clap for yourself. Imagine a canvas filled with vibrant dreams of girls, each stroking representing their health, rights, and empowerment. Today, we gather not just as official, but as dream weavers, committed to coloring this canvas with opportunities and possibilities. My friends in the secondary school, this is for you. Health is not just about textbooks and exams. It is about feeling strong, confident, and ready to conquer the world. Let's make health education exciting, accessible, and cool. Because when you are in the best shape, your dreams can come to pass. To our teachers and counselors, you are the real life superheroes. I want you to clap for our counselors and teachers. I'm sure any counselor here will not be happy with your clap. Clap louder. Every girl has the right to learn, dream, and be treated with respect, while tearing down those no entry signs and creating space where girls can walk with their head high. Let's be the guardians of these rights. I thought you would clap. And to our esteemed guests in the developmental sector, picture this, a room buzzing with the energy of empowered girls, breaking stereotypes and scattering ceilings. It is not just about education, it is about lighting a fire within them, showing them that they can be architects of their destiny. In Lagos State, we are not just about classrooms and textbooks. We're creating an environment where every girl is a force of nature, from robotics to poetry, from entrepreneurship to sports. We are giving wings to their dreams. So, my friends, let's not just talk about change. Let's be the change. Let's be the cheerleader, the mentor, and the allies these girls need. Because in their success, we find the success of our society. Thank you for being here, not just as participants, but as co-creator of a future where every girl can stand tall and say, I belong and I matter. Repeat after me, say, I belong, and I matter. Together, let's paint that canvas of dream. Let's make it a masterpiece. Say it again, I am a masterpiece. Thank you for listening. Enjoy the rest of the program.
Thank you so much. Please, let's not stop clapping. I am a masterpiece. Even if you don't take anything out today, take that one today. You are a masterpiece. Say it again. Thank you so much, Ma. We really appreciate you. Thank you. So coming up next to take us the goodwill message, please let's welcome Mrs. Mavila Adeyele. She's going to represent the Lagos State Productivity Center. Thank you so much. Please let's not stop clapping till she gets here.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. All protocol observed. You are all welcome to the 2023 HC Girls Summit, themed Advancing Girls' Health and Empowerment. Well, my name is Adeyeye Nabila. I'm from National Productivity Center, Lagos State Office, representing our Director General in the Abuja office, Dr. Nasir O. Raji Mustafa. This year's summit, as usual, is going to be very educative and an empowering program. to improve the life of the girl child in our society. MPC, National Productivity Center, is under the Ministry of Labor and Productivity. We are into seminars, workshop, and awareness program, which is what HC has been doing. I'm so happy to be in their midst today. Why I said so is because where I am in Ikorodu, as an educationist too, I've noticed that a lot of schools are lacking behind, both the public and private schools. Last year, our center was at Igbogbo area, and I noticed that we have girls like you, we have students like you that want to be educated, that want to be amongst the best in this economy. But through one thing or the other, they've not been able to benefit from it. So why I'm going with this story is because all of you that are here today, you are going to be empowered on so many things you have not heard about. Our PAC program, which is the Productivity Awareness Program, is a coaching and mentoring program for students. And what we do is that we teach them some productivity goal on achieving their goals. So let me not talk too much, because if I start, I might take much of your time. So let me start with this phrase. An educated woman has the power to educate the whole family. What did I say? An educated woman has the whole family. What this means is that if a family has an educated girl child, that family is going to improve in whatever they are going to do in their life. So as a girl child, we expect you to do and bring out the best out of you. Well, as a girl child, at your age, we expect you to have a goal. Do you know what a goal is? Can somebody tell me what a goal is? Your name and school?
Or your dream, what you want to come true.
What did you say? Say it
Like,
again.
a goal is anything you want to achieve or what you want to come.
Very good. She has said it all. A goal is what you want to achieve in future, what you want to be in the future. And before you can just say, okay, I have a goal, you must have a plan. You must have a goal setting. And your goal setting must be, at a particular time, I must achieve this. Now you might be in the junior secondary school or in the senior secondary school. You must pass your junior WAEC. You must pass your senior WAEC with distinctions. With your goal setting, you might have challenges. There are lots of challenges, but I'll just mention few. One, procrastination. Avoid that. Secondly, your health matters. Your health matters to you. Try to take care of your health. Stop eating junk food. Make sure you always take breaks. Don't overstress yourself. Do you understand me? Do you understand me? Secondly, avoid distractions. Do you know what I mean by distractions? Can somebody tell me one? Movies. Social media. That is the number one distraction we have in the world today. So try to avoid that. Secondly and thirdly, your parents, your family. You might be wondering, what is this woman saying? My family is not a problem to me. No, they could be. Let me give you an example. I had a student in my former workplace. Throughout her junior secondary school, she was excellent. We all expected her to go into the science class, but she said no. She didn't even start want to go for law. She said she wanted to read history and international studies. It was an issue for the school. The father said, no, my daughter has to. Thank God for God and our counseling section. We had to call them to order. So if you're having such issues concerning choosing your career, you are a leader. What did I say? So you have to lead the way. Don't allow anybody to distract you. Fine, the Nigerian economy, when it comes to admission, might also deter you. But that doesn't stop you from achieving your goal. You could still try the following year and get what you want. Thirdly, failure. Can somebody tell me the full meaning of failure? Nobody. Can any of our adults help them out?
It's feel I know, and that's first attempt in learning.
First
Attempt in learning.
in learning is called first attempt in learning. If you fail, that doesn't mean that that's the end of it all. When you fall, what do? You rise. Thirdly, time management. I know most of us, most of you, you tend not to have a timetable, which is very bad for you. You need a timetable. You have to manage your time. Manage your time wisely, make use of it. And fourthly, I want you all to acquire a vocational skill. I know some of your parents might have been telling you, no, face your studies. When you are through with your WAEC or your studies, or even while in the university, during your break, holiday breaks, you could always go for skill acquisition programs. Well, I would like to stop here and just thank you. Thank you for coming for this program. And I hope you will all be empowered and become a woman who is going to know what? Take care of the family. Lead the way. What did I say? Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you. We really appreciate it. Please, let's keep clapping for her. It's not easy. So I want to ask a question. How many of us here still believes that women education ends in the kitchen? How many of you believe that women's education ends in the kitchen? Nobody. Amazing. So where does the women education end? I want someone who is bold to raise your hands. Okay, someone should come up here and tell me. Please, yes, clap for her.
Your name? My name is Abdusalam Ajara. There is no limit.
Please put your hands together for her. There is no what? There is no what? Even if you don't understand anything, understand today that there's no limit to what you can be. Do we all agree? Okay, so I'm going to tell us a story. But before then, Queen's College, please get ready for your presentation. So I'm going to tell you my life experience. In 2020, that was the year of COVID, right? I was doing my 1-year compulsory youth service in Kebbi State. And it happens to be a girls' school. No, it was actually a mixed school, but they have more of girls than boys. And so I decided to do a random check on how they think. And then I asked the girls, few of the girls in my class. I was taking SS1, SS2, and SS3, literature, English, and CRK. So I asked them that, what are your ambitions in life? And one of the girls stood up and told me that she doesn't have an ambition. And I asked her why. She said her daddy said that once she's done with secondary school, she's just going to get married and give birth to a child. You see the way he said, oh, that was the same way I felt. I was like, no, this cannot be. Because it's time we stand up. It's time we take our place as women. Do we all agree? So guess what I did? I did something like this. I had to organize, with the permission of the school. It was same way, yes, International Day of the Girl Child. I organized a program for the girls. And I taught them, first of all, I taught them personal hygiene. Just like our last speaker just said, take care of yourself. It's very important. Your health is very, very important as a lady. You cannot overemphasize that. So I taught them on personal hygiene. I taught them on mindset, on mental health. I taught them on mental capacity. Why, as a lady, you should invest in your intelligence. When I was done, before then, it's hard to see a girl become the first position in that school. It's always the boys. Always the boys. So when I was done with that program for them, that it was on a Friday, and I had to include them on doing an extramural lesson. Guess what? The next term, SS1, SS2, SS3, A, B, and C were all girls that came first position. Are we not proud of that? And I would like to say that today, one of them happened to be, yes, I remember, she happened to be the benefactor of one of the Mandela Washington program. I think it's the Yes Education. Yes, that's what they call it, Yes Education. So now she has a scholarship and she's studying for free in the US. Why? Because someone stood up in the gap. So I want you to understand today that whatever we're doing here, we're empowering ourselves and someone is rooting for you. Even if you feel like you can't do it, just know that I, Amarachi, I stand for you. I am rooting for you. Please, let's put our hands together for ourselves. So to lighten up our mood and to take us further, let's put our hands together as we welcome Queen's College for their presentations. Please don't stop clapping till they get here.
Master, Lady Gaga. Ojongo noko achora mema ayo Ibogoro bada achora mema ayo Ichawe manije na nkema ayo Ijele ndi wanya putagegu ayo Eseke ndi wanya putagegu ayo There is one word na panitegu ayo Marika kiye jepwe
If a man invited, making sure no masayada. And I shot them the sabbat of the man, a gala. A hand, yeah, man. Malona Baza, yes, was on a pass. I'm a just Manola Lata, I'm a happy faculty. We need to come ballet. I'm on a one uncally. Now, what's a country? That's my kind of one journey. I see you know the one for me. I'm with a woman, ballet. You're going to be family.
Osisi hurumuna tu Mana bakin ciki ba za ku kada mana inda farin ciki kuke za ku kada mana da buzu bikin ku fito ku kada mana yawa buzu aha yawa 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 mana uzuzu kakata taro ya wasana kuzo mu buga mana kuzo mu buga ake baki daga kuzo mu taya mana kuzo mu taya na farin ciki wai buzu suke so za a sha shagali ba bakin ciki ba fito ki kada mana ba bakin ciki ba za ku kada mana
Kaula Bill, but you pass just say jala. Of course we need yes. Go got spot again.
Get bientôt mille yo. Asana David Nepa. Malaik Benamintio.
Go got spot again. Hey yeah David Nepa. Hey yeah David Nepa. Hey yeah David Nepa. Hey yeah David Nepa.
Get bientôt mille yo. Asana David Nepa. Malaik Benamintio. But the pack can be mommy.
Hey yeah David Nepa. Hey yeah David Nepa. Hey yeah David Nepa. Hey yeah David Nepa.
Baby Pinato, baby Pinato, baby Pinato, baby Pinato.
Obete pepe 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 pepe
I see the beautiful lady where I never see before. She's so fine, she's so nice, she's so wild. Follow me go. J'ai rencontré une belle fille que je n'ai jamais vue. Elle est très belle, elle est très mignonne. Bientôt mila yo, asana David Nepa, Malaik Benamintio, t'as pas qu'à bien
hey yeah David Nepa, hey yeah David Nepa, hey yeah David Nepa, hey yeah David Nepa.
Baby Pinato, baby Pinato, baby Pinato.
Aha, aha.
Burning sounds on the bit.
Who's doing it?
kukaka akwankwaso, kuwekwa kwankwaso, kukrikiza kwankwaso, kumikuja kwankwaso, kukaka akwankwaso, kwankwaso, 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 kwankwaso. Ni da kada, ai ba ku kiya, ndege niya, za ku iya, na san tafiya, tuwo da miya, lallai za mu jima, ta su ba gajiya, yau a shashantu, kiɗin ga ta zaunu, bulbula zani ta dauru, ku kwarkwala kwankwaso, ku girgiza kwankwaso, ku mulkuje kwankwaso, ku kakka a kwankwaso, ku kwarkwala kwankwaso, ku girgiza kwankwaso, ku mulkuje kwankwaso, ku kakka a kwankwaso, 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 kwankwaso. Mata an kosa, yasa na zo da kiɗa, da dangwala su jiya, mai kwakwalo ta iya, kakkaɗa ku iya, ku zungura ku iya, walwala ku iya, in kiɗi ne in buga, yau a shashantu, kiɗin ga ta zaunu, bulbula zani ta ɗauru, walwala kwankwaso, ku girgiza kwankwaso, ku mulkuje kwankwaso.
Dr. Ray, now this be na studio. Life is now a studio. Che, so back to back, yeah back to back, so back to back. Doctor, hey, I travel baby, I suck up pass out. Now all of them, me young put this and there. Owo ankecha, owo ankecha, owo ankecha. Ose rabejai, ose rabejai. Mami one wa hampu, odroso dodo, odroso dodo. It's better pay, and no one move pa. It's better pay, and no one move pa. It's better pay, and no one move pa. Now doctor, now this be na serious. Now too serious. Okay. Una go papa, una kuche. 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 It's so better pay, and no one move pa. It's so better pay, and no one move pa. Okay. Patuba, 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 patuba. Coach got spot, get a girl.
ovation. Standing ovation, please. It takes a lot of boldness to come up here to do all this. Thank you so much, Queen's College. Please keep clapping as they leave the stage. Thank you. Oh, okay. So, Mrs. Mavila said she has something to say to the girls. Ma? We're actually happy. Oh, wow. Please, let's stand together for her. Girls, please come back. Girls, come back. Queen's College, please come back.
You girls just brought back memories. Hello, can you hear me? Okay.
Please, can we have all the girls that just dance back on stage,
You
please?
guys just brought memories back. My memories. I was once in your school. 1994 set. OB house. Who can tell me the color of that house? Any other house? Dafodio, red. Emoton, green. Obong, formerly brown. I think they've changed the color now. Orange. Then Obasa blue, the school color. This is what we did then and we are still doing. I'm sure this must be a test. You are going to get marks for this cultural, what you just done now. Because then when I was in QC, if you don't do this, you cannot pass to GS3. You have to do it. If you run, even if you enter a hole, you come out from that hole. You have to do it. I did Effiong dance, and I did the Fulani dance. The Fulani dance was so funny. This one is even better. It's more modernized. Thank you, girls. Continue to pass on the torch. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, girls. Please, now you can go inside. Thank you. Please, let's keep clapping for them. What an amazing performance. Did you see the energy? How many of you can dance like that? Why are you not here? I see. Okay, so let's do something. I hope we still have the inter-house sports houses. The green used to be, I think it was 4 colors. I don't know if they've added. Used to be yellow, green, red, and blue. Still the same. So which house is always the winner? Okay, wait. We'll do it like this. The house that shouts the most is the winner. Wait. Hold on. Wait. You have, okay, so we'll do this. So you have to represent your house. So if I call your house, the one with the shoutest loud is the winner. Are we ready? Okay, red house. Okay. This is my house. Green house. Okay. Let me see. This is my second choice. Yellow house. Okay. My last choice. Not really my choice like that, but I can manage. Blue house. Okay, so which house is the winner? Okay, hold on. I just love what played out well right now. Because I said I don't really like Blue House. Blue House now want to show themselves that you can be it. That's the spirit. Give it up for the Blue House. Okay, thank you so much. I hope we're having fun. Are we having fun? Are we also learning? Are we also learning? Because I've learned so much. Okay, so moving on, we're going to be having the keynote speaker come forward. This is someone that I admire a lot. She's an inspiration to me, but she doesn't know. So I'm going to read out her profile, and I want, when she's being introduced, you stand up and give her a loud ovation. Do we all agree? Okay. I won't mention her name until I'm done reading her profile. Okay, so I want you to know that she's a non-executive director, the CEO FutureSoft, global speaker, Obama Africa leader. Wow, right? Certified brand strategist, a digital transformation and brand marketing expert. Okay. Also, she's an entrepreneur that is a strategically driven executive with experience as a CEO. She's the founder and non-executive director of private, listed and public sector organizations. She is a seasoned information technology professional with over 15 years of cross-sector industry experience in Nigeria. She's Africa's largest emerging economy. She combines strategic, digital technology, and operational experience with a deep understanding of business information. She's also a change leader, and she's also a change leadership and risk oversight. Ladies and gentlemen, please, with a standing ovation, let's put our hands together for our keynote speaker, Ikemdili Beko. Please, let's shout. Is that the best you can do? Let's say we love you, Ma.
Thank you so much, girls. Please have a seat. Oh. Good morning, everyone. Good morning to all our parents, to the teachers, to the school counselors, to our government officials, to the media, and of course, good morning, girls. Okay, I'm excited to be here and celebrate Day of the Girl Child with you. Today, the theme is Empowering Girls for a Digital World, Her Future, Her Technology. And for me, it's really celebrating your incredible potential, your dreams, and the world-changing impact you are going to have on the digital age. Who loves computers? Okay, that's not enough. Who loves computers? Even if you don't love them, please just raise your hand, okay? And I'll tell you the reason why, right? We'll talk about technology and your future a little bit. And technology really, is transforming our world, whether we like it or not. And that means that whether you love computers or not, the jobs that you're going to do when you start working are all going to include technology. They're all going to include a computer in one way or the other, right? So the computer is going to be your best friend in the workplace, at home, and everywhere else, which means that you really need to look at how you can actually embrace technology. So one of the things that's happening is that technology is evolving rapidly, but there's still a very, very big gender disparity. What does that mean? It means that there are still more men and more boys studying computer science, going into technology, learning how to code, learning how to create AI, learning data science, and so on. Who here wants to study computer science or a computer science related subject? It's not enough. Every single job in the future is going to be based on computer science. Whether you study law, whether you study accounting, right? A lot of those jobs are actually not going to exist anymore in the future. And that's the thing. So when you think about how your future is going to look, and you think about what you want to do with your future, and you think about the subjects that you want to excel at and the subjects that you want to study in university, make sure that technology is always on that list, right? And let me tell you why this is important. It's important because we need to empower our girls, right? We're 50% of the population, right? Yet, we're misrepresented or underrepresented in the technology space. And the technology space is pretty much every space, right? Because whether it is agriculture, there's technology there. Whether it's healthcare, there's technology there. Whether it's art, there's technology there. Digital art, right? And that means that if we are underrepresented, what happens? Because anybody tell me what happens when you're underrepresented and other people are doing things on your behalf? What happens? Yeah. Our voices won't be heard, right? And the things that we want will not actually be done. So I'll give you an example. There was an AI that was written, and the AI was supposed to handle recruitment, right? So recruitment is when you have a company and you're trying to employ people, you get many people to send in their CVs, and then you make a list and say, these are the people who fit best. Now, they didn't want to do that manually, so they created an AI that was going to do that for them. But guess what? That AI was created by white men, and it shows only CVs of white men. It's called bias, right? So why did it choose only that? Because the white men only had friends that were white men. They didn't really think about anybody else, right? And this happens a lot of the time. I'll tell you guys a story. There was a day I was at the Nigerian Stock Exchange with a bunch of different leaders across the industry, and there's a wall in the stock exchange that has all the past chairmen of the stock exchange. And I stood there, and I looked, and there was no woman on that wall. And I said it out loud. I said, wow, we've been here for so many years, and there's no woman. And all the men said, oh, wow, we didn't see that. That's bias right there. They didn't even see it. Because to them, what they were looking at was a bunch of their friends, a bunch of people that they know, a bunch of people that look like them. I looked at it, and I didn't see me, right? So when we don't participate in building technology, we will never see us represented fully in the technology that we consume, okay? So I always tell people that the reason why I'm in tech is because of my dad, right? So my dad is also in technology. I have two other sisters. They're also in technology. One of them is a technology investor, and one of them works in fintech in the UK. And this is not by coincidence. I also have 21 cousins. And yes, wow. And about half of them are in technology. We are a technology family. So when you, thank you. And all of it is because of my dad. There are many places I go, and people say, are you Mr. Chris's daughter? And I say, yes. Please greet him. Tell him thank you. Do you know I'm in tech because of your dad? This is one person who has made it his mission to make sure that people go into a field that is the future, right? Now, if we take it back to just us girls at home, right? He made sure that we had programming lessons, whether we liked it or not, for 4 hours, Saturdays and Sundays, for God knows how many years, right? And we will be complaining that, Daddy, what's this? Our friends have gone out. We too want to go out. He said, when you finish, you will go and meet them. But you're going to do this thing, right? The reason why we're in technology is because we did that. We exposed ourselves to coding, not at our free will, but we still did. And the results are clear, right? Technology is essential. Digital skills are essential, right? They're pretty much your passport to success, especially in the 21st century that we're in. So whether you're dreaming of becoming a doctor, an artist, an engineer, or an entrepreneur, digital skills will be the foundation of everything that you do. So if you feel like, oh, technology and digital is for boys, right? Or you see your mom saying, oh, Junior, come and help me set my phone, right? Those are examples that you need to throw out of the window, unfortunately. You need to embrace technology, and you need to know how to use it for your own benefit, how to use it to navigate your future. In healthcare, technology is enabling faster disease diagnosis, right? Today, there's AI that can diagnose cancer 4 years before a human being can. Don't you want to be the person that wrote that AI? Don't you want to be the person that contributes positively to medicine, not by being a doctor, but by being a developer, by being a researcher, by being a coder, by being able to write AI that can do that? In the world of art, digital tools are helping artists create breathtaking masterpieces. There are things called NFTs. Who knows what an NFT is? You know? Okay. You want to tell us? You, with a yellow, orange shirt, you raise your hand. Or you were just waving? She was just waving. Okay. Who knows what an NFT is? No one? No men. I don't want, sorry. I mean, don't mean to discriminate, but this is for the girls, right? So we want them to know. So really no one? Where? Okay. You want to stand up and just speak really loudly? Okay, they're going to give you a mic.
NFT is like an artwork, but digital. So it's the digital form of an artwork or a piece of artwork.
Yes.
Something like that.
NFT stands for non-fungible token, right? And the uniqueness about an NFT is that the owner of that NFT will always be on record. And whoever that NFT is sold to, you can trace it, right? So it actually allows art to appreciate over time. So the same way that you can go and buy a piece of art, you hang it in your house. So maybe let's say you buy the piece of art for 50,000 naira. In 10 years, that piece of art may be worth 500,000 naira, right? If you sell it, you make 500,000 naira, right? Or 450 because you had spent 50,000 on it, right? Now, the artist won't get anything. But with NFTs, every time that piece of art is sold, the artist gets royalties. So as the price appreciates and the item gets sold, the artists will always get money, right? This is the beauty of NFTs. And there are NFTs out there that are worth $1 million, right? So if you are a creator, go and you love art and you love drawing, really go and research NFTs, research digital art, research digital artists and what they're doing and how they've put themselves out there and how they're building their digital presence. Because that is how technology is going to actually enhance what it is that you already love doing. In agriculture, technology is increasing food security. For example, there are AIs that can predict when rain is going to fall, how much rain is going to fall, how it's going to affect the crops, what's the best time to plant the crops. So a farmer knows these things, but the AI can use data that is coming in, right? So there was a flood. What does that mean, right? There was some kind of earthquake. What does that mean for how we're going to harvest and how we're going to have to sow, right? There are people who built those systems. Those systems don't just exist. A lot of the time, we're like, I want to use this app. Have you thought about building an app? My biggest dream is that as a continent, we shift from being consumers of technology to being creators of technology, so that we create technology for ourselves and for the world. The message is clear. Technology isn't confined to one field. It's everywhere. So you have to embrace it. But the good news is that the opportunities available for girls in technology are boundless. You can dive into coding, explore robotics, harness the power of data science, or immerse yourself in the wonders of artificial intelligence. Access to these opportunities has never been easier than today. With online courses, coding clubs, mentorship programs, and scholarships at your fingertips, you guys don't know how good you have it. When I was learning how to code, it was a big book like this. And you must read the book back to back, and you must know everything that's in the book, right? I still have some of those books from 20 years ago that I used to learn how to code, right? Today, just watch a video. The video will tell you this is how to code Hello World. You put it into your editor, you run it, and it does stuff, right? My son is 7, he's currently learning how to code, and he uses Scratch Junior. And, like, they make little animations, and, it's super fun for him, and he's constantly playing around with what technology can do, right? He loves anything that has to do with technology. During summer, he went to a drone camp, and he learned how to code a drone to fly a certain path, right? He's 7. So if he continues to do that for the next 10 years, we already know that he will understand technology to the point where he's no longer a consumer, but a creator of technology. So like every great adventure, there are going to be challenges, right? But I've learned to embrace challenges. Challenges for me are the things that make the story interesting, right? Challenges are those things that when they come and go and you've conquered them, you can be proud of yourself, right? So take challenges as the universe's way of saying, hey, you're on the right path. Because if it's easy, it's not the right thing to do. So remember, the road to success often winds through hard work and determination. On my journey, I've often relied on the 3 Ps: passion, purpose, and possibilities. So let's start with passion. Find what sparks your curiosity in the tech world. Is it creating software? Is it the magic of data science and data visualization? Is it the thrill of designing your own user experience? Your passion will be your guiding star, lighting your way through challenges. My passion was in harnessing the transformative power of technology, and everything that I have done in the technology ecosystem has followed this passion, right? The reason why I am here today to talk to you is in the hope that I reach one person in this room, and that in 5 years, 6 years, 10 years, one person will come back and say, Nkem, I'm in tech now, and this is what I'm doing because you came to talk to us today, right? There are hundreds of you in here. I just need one. So when you talk about passion, passion goes hand in hand with purpose, because purpose helps guide your passion. So understand the impact you want to make. Do you want to improve healthcare, create sustainable solutions, or use tech for social change? When you have a purpose, every line of code you write becomes a step towards a better world. My purpose is simple: to use technology to tell the African story, to improve the lives of Africans, and to drive socioeconomic development in my country and my continent. So join me. Let's leave a legacy. The last P is possibilities. The tech world is an ocean of opportunities. You can be a cybersecurity expert, protecting digital realms, an AI wizard predicting the future, or a tech entrepreneur creating jobs. The possibilities are as vast as the digital ocean itself. Explore it and don't be scared. You can achieve anything you dream about. Do we agree? Oh, wow, only like 5 people over there agree. That's a bit better, but when you were screaming for Blue House and Red House, you people had voice. When it comes to your dreams, you don't want to scream? Let's try again. Okay, good. So remember that your dreams are not limited by anyone else's expectations or biases. Your potential is boundless, and your journey in technology is just beginning. Also remember that you are your own glass ceiling. Your beliefs will carry you as far as you allow them. So when you have beliefs that certain things are not for girls, or not for you, or too hard, or too difficult, or they seem far-fetched, I want to tell you that they're not, and you need to change your mindset. Really believe in a limitless future, right? The girl came up here and said education is unlimited, right? It's endless. So we got to keep learning. We got to keep making sure that we always focus on what our goals are. So as we celebrate Day of the Girl Child, remember that you have the power to break barriers, to shatter glass ceilings, and to make the world a better place through technology. Your brilliance, your determination, and your unique perspective are the driving forces of innovation in the digital age. So embrace the digital world with open arms. Dive into it, explore it, create in it, and lead in it. We need more women who are leading in technology. I am very tired of being the only woman and the youngest person in every single room. This is my reality, right? And it has been for the last 15 years of my career. So I need you guys to come and join me so that there can be more girls and more women in these rooms that I am stepping in, right? I am here to show you that it is possible, that it is worthwhile, that you can make a career in it, right? Every great technological advancement began with a dream, an idea, a spark of inspiration. The only difference between dreamers and achievers is the belief that they can make it happen. So believe in yourself because you have the power to change the world. Let's go out there and show the world that what her technology, her future truly means. You're unstoppable, and your journey in technology is just beginning. Thank you very much.
Wow. Is that the best you can do? Please, let's clap some more for her. Thank you so much, Mom. We're honored.
I want to take a selfie with you guys in the background. So if you want to stand up and scream really loud, that would be great so that I can get a really good picture with all of us in it, okay?
Okay. Let's make this more organized. So I want everyone here to stand up. Can everybody stand up? So we're going to, with you making the video, we're going to say, I am a girl and I am limitless. Do we all agree? Okay, are we ready? Are we ready? Oh, I'm not ready. Okay, on the count of 2. Are you ready? I am a girl and I am limitless. Do we agree? Okay, so on the countdown, 1, 2, go! I am a girl and I am limitless! Woo! Thank you very much. Thank you, Ma. We appreciate you. Wow, please let's celebrate her. That's what I'm talking about. Did you hear what she said? Most times she's always the youngest in the room. So we need more girls. Like we said, you're not limited to anything. You can be anything you want to be. So I want to know who and who was paying attention. What were the 3 P's she mentioned? Okay, so we're in 3 segments. So I'm going to say 1, 2, 3. So you give me first P, second P, and the third P. Do we all agree? Okay, so what's the first P? Clap for yourself, amazing. What is the second P? Amazing. And finally, what is the third P? Oh, okay. Aha! Please, let's put our hands together for our organizers. This is an amazing work. Do you agree? Like, it takes a lot to pull this together. This is to show you how much they love you, how much they have your welfare at heart. So, I want us to play a game. Just quickly. I'm going to ask a question. Quickly. Yes, thank you, projector. So who can tell me, I really want to know who and who has been paying attention. Who can tell me the name of the keynote speaker? Okay, first person that is bold enough to get here. There's a gift for you. Be bold, be smart, be bold, be smart, be bold, be smart. Oh, she got here first. So what's her name?
My name is Mrs. Nkemdilo Bego.
Is that correct?
Nkemdilo Bego. Nkemdilo Bego.
Is that correct? Okay. No.
No, I'm here.
She got here first.
Nkemdili Begno.
Is that correct?
Her name is Mrs. Nkemdilim Beho. Nkemdilim Beko. Her name is Mrs. Nkemdilim Beko. Her name is Nkemdilim Bego.
No. No. Projector, please, can you put out? She said Mbeko. Is it Mbeko? What?
Beko. Nkemdili Bego.
Okay, just to make this safe, I'm going to give this to every one of you that are bold enough to come outside. No. Okay, that's best. So let's see. This is a tough one. This is a tough one. Okay, you know what? I'm just going to give this to every one of you. Thank you. Please, for being bold, let's appreciate her. Appreciate her, please. All right, thank you very much. Please, let's also thank our organizers for that because they are the ones sponsoring that. Please put your hands together for them. All right, let's put our eyes on the screen as we watch what is about to play. Thank you.
Over the years, I have seen a lot of girl child face challenges as regards making choices about their finances, their career choices, life-changing decisions that matters to them. And this is one of the things that we want to look into at the PRAVE project. We want to see how we can help girls make better choices as regards their career, as regards what they want to study at the university, as regards their sexuality, as regards so many things that has to do with them. Some of the topics we are looking into at this program: puberty, menstruation, and as well as HIV and STIs.
This program is a one-year program, so now you all are going to be fed as champions. So what your role is after this program is to go now to your schools, to your communities, and go ahead to empower girls. So the knowledge that you have gained here, you're going to go into your communities and also preach to another girl. So it's not only us that we shine. We all, as a collective, we do more when we are together.
It was the first time of me being in an empowerment program. Fine, I've been to some, but this one was very spectacular because I got exposed to things that I didn't know before. I learned new things, and I had this sisterly love with all my mates. And I found out that being a girl doesn't limit you to anything. I know I'm going to achieve wonders, and the sky is just my starting point.
I learned a lot so far. What I learned is part of mental health. I learned emotional health. I learned how to manage oneself. I learned about financial management, and I learned lots more.
It's been educative. I've been able to learn about my bodies, how to say no to violence. It's an educative program that I'm encouraging other teenagers out there to enroll for it.
Now I'm an empowered girl, and I would like to empower other girls.
Amazing. Thank you very much, Hasey, for putting up this. This is really amazing. Please, the books I just gave out, it's courtesy one of our sponsors, Dr. Abosade Lewu. Please, let's put our hands together for her. And I want every one of us to get this book. It is Blooming Flow, that's the name. A young girl's guide on puberty. Every girl in this room, please get this book. Also, if you have questions, any question, you are limited. Ask anything. Why is the sky blue? Ask any question. If you have any question, please, after this, just go behind. We have a lot of people that will attend to your questions. Thank you very much. So moving on, we're going to have the first panel session. And the person who is going to moderate this, I'm going to invite her. She's Adeton Afolabi, a member of the Hasey Girl Advisory Board. Sorry. Please, let's put our hands together as we welcome her. Keep clapping, keep clapping.
Okay. Good morning, everyone. How are we doing today? I see you just watched our PAVE video. That is the platform for amplifying the voice and empowerment of girls. In PAVE, we basically focus on the sexual health, the mental health, and the career development of young women. Okay, so to get into today's program, me and other members of the advisory board will be discussing our journey and our impact, not only as advisory board members, but also as women. Today, I hope we can all inspire you with our discussion. Okay, so starting with our first speaker, this person I'm about to invite is a member of the board. She won the 2019 Hasty Essay competition, and she's been in the board ever since then. She's very passionate about girl-child advocacy, and she wants to enhance the lives of women and girls in Nigeria. Please, could you give it up for Ufoma Agbaire? This next person is a dedicated member of our advisory board. She's worked on numerous projects within her own community, within her school, within her church. She was the winner of the 2020 Hasty Essay competition. She's also a literary author of the book Danger in the Dungeon, which portrays the girl child as the heroine. Please give it up for Jane Frances Okoye. And last but not the least, this person I'm about to bring up is one of our fellow PAVE girls. She's very interested in the empowerment of young girls fighting against gender inequality. She's also a fellow lady in tech. She's very skilled in website design and social media marketing. Please give it up for Elizabeth Shobango. Okay, so during my time on the advisory board, I accumulated numerous experiences and achievements. Starting with you, Elizabeth, could you kindly share your most notable accomplishments on the Girl Advisory Board?
Okay. Good morning, everybody. It's very beautiful to see your nice faces. My name, once again, is Elizabeth. Okay, one of my most notable experience being in the Hasty Girls Advisory Board is a visit to the U.S. Consulate. It has been so wonderful and really splendid because we have so many girls that do not have this opportunity, but I have been privileged to have this opportunity. So AC is a very, would I say, give Hasty lots of accolades. They have really been nice to me. Like, please, let's appreciate them. Like, since 2020 that I won the essay competition, they do follow up. They are following me. I'm currently now in SS3. I won the essay GS3, and now I'm in SS3. And they still follow me up to SS3. Please, let's give a clap of hands to them, please. As I said earlier, I had the opportunity to visit the U.S. Consulate, the U.S. Embassy, and I had the opportunity to meet people with like minds, the shared thoughts, and through that, it was on a Saturday, we went for a program in the U.S. Embassy, and we met different university officials, different university people that came to talk to us on how to get admission in the U.S. universities. And it was lovely because I met a man, Dr. John Wilson of Middle State Tennessee University, and since then I've been processing my admission to the Middle State Tennessee University, and it's been awesome. Like, if I continue to talk, it's numerous. Hasty has been one of the best non-governmental organizations that I've worked with. Thank you.
Jane?
Yeah, I must say it's so much of a pleasure to be here, to be amongst you all young and wonderful ladies. And it's my honor to speak to you all. I'm very much elated. Speaking about my experiences with Hasty, My journey with Hasty started in 2021 when I attended the award ceremony for 2021. And then I left a copy of my book, Danger in the Dungeon. I wasn't expecting anything, seriously. But then not only did Hasty call, pick a lot of the books, they also came down to my school. It was awesome. To talk to girls, we had something like, I call it a mini conference, where they spoke to girls, talked to us about our future, advised us, encouraged us. We felt on top of the world. Not just I, but all of my classmates. We were so thrilled to have a very big organization come all the way from the mainlands of Lagos, the inlands, to see us. It was the talk of the week. And then further on to last year's Girls Summit, it was amazing. We had experts from different fields come to speak to us about digital life, about our career, about our personal lives as girls, about our futures, about how we could be change makers. I learned a lot, met a lot of new faces, and also was able to, breathe with others. And also we had a Valentine's hangout for girls earlier this year. It was another amazing session. I mean, those that are here with me were also present. We learned a lot. We talked about fun issues, asked questions, learned from each other. It was a wonderful time with our coach, Coach Greatness, who, though she's not here with us, the impact she left is still in our memories. It will be forever indelible. On that note, I would like to say a very big thank you to Hasty as well. They have been wonderful, really, really wonderful.
Sorry, before you continue, if your car is plate number LSD 399HD, please kindly go and repark. Thank
you. Mrs. Former.
LSD 399HD.
Hi girls, it's a pleasure to be here. So I'm going to recount an experience I had 3 years ago. As a member of the Girl Advisory Board, I participated in Hasty's International Day of the Girl Child podcast, and that was when I was 15. So today I remember the experience. I, along with other members of the board, were speakers at the podcast, and by the way, it was the first official podcast Hasty had ever put out. So it was really an honor to be a part of that conversation. As we were speaking, as we were discussing, it was not a presentation. It wasn't just us inserting random facts from the internet about sexual violence or gender-based violence or anything. It was just genuine from our hearts because we were discussing matters that were really close to our hearts, and so many of them like consent, so many of them like rape culture, and the Nigerian society as a whole and its perspective on us as girls. So the reason why I cherish this experience is because volunteering with Hasty since I was 14, I'm 18 now, has never been a chore to me. It has always been fun because I had the opportunity to be with many energetic and lively and passionate girls, and we made a lot of fun memories. The last experience I will be recounting, it happened August last year. It was the PAVE Summer Fellowship. I'm sure you got to see a bit of the PAVE project on the big screen. The reason why I really loved this experience was because the PAVE project it came alive from the ideas on the advisory board. That is us girls on the advisory board. We sat down together, we rubbed our minds together to bring out ideas for Hasty to implement in form of projects, and the PAVE project was one of that. So the PAVE project was, it's a project that empowered over 300 girls across 3 local government areas, which gave them intensive and free training on their sexual and reproductive health and rights, mental health, personal and professional development. I cherish the moment a lot because as a girl advisor, that was very exciting, seeing that they took our voice seriously in making that project, and really because I look around and I see a lot of girls gained a lot from that experience. Thank you.
So I myself, I'm actually on the Girl Advisory Board, and I joined in 2020. And what I can say is that Hasty has given me a lot of opportunities. For example, I attended my first ever conference because of them. They put me on a stage with a lot of seasoned professionals. So can we please give it up for Hasty again for the opportunity they've awarded? I understand that a lot of women have problems asserting themselves in society. How would you say being on the board has helped you stand up for gender inequality and rights in your community? This question is for Ufoma and Jane.
Should I go first?
Of course.
Okay. So personally, my girl child advocacy ambitions, I really channel them through my responsibility as a girl advisor at HACI. So really, HACI has provided this platform for me and these beautiful girls as well to be on a board with many talented and passionate and intelligent girls. And the Girl Advisory Board has really been a melting pot of vibrant ideas for projects, for the implementation, for the well-being of girls. Besides that, since I've joined HACI, I've learned so much more about advocacy and change-making myself. It has been such a journey. I cannot overemphasize the role that Ms. Rhoda, the executive director of HACI, she's just a charismatic and beautiful woman, by the way. Let's clap for her. So she was really a mentor figure in my life in learning about change making. She took me through the rudimentaries of project development, that is developing a social impact project, and she really provided so much support for implementing those projects. A good example would be my project, which is a book donation drive project, Give to Empower. It's a project where I donated a lot of books to a school with an unequipped library, and also granted that school a free change-making seminar from a wonderful change maker to inspire the students of that school to have the spirit for social justice. In short, the project was very successful because HACI really did follow up with me on making it possible and also chaperoned me to the event, because it was my first time ever visiting a school and speaking to school students, and I was really glad that they were there to support me. So let's clap for HACI.
I guess we can't say enough thank you to HACI for how much they have empowered us. Talking about empowerment, HACI has empowered me with a strong mindset. You see, the biggest barrier to a successful life is a wrong mindset. And being groomed in that part of the continent, that part of the country where there are cultures, norms, traditions that do not really encourage the health and growth of a girl child. You hear things like women are meant for the kitchen, although that's lying low. You hear things like women can make it in some careers and jobs, or even gets to the point where you start hating yourself for being a girl. But being a part of HACI and being in the midst of wonderful and inspired young ladies like this has killed all those notions together with the support of my parents. I have a very strong-willed mindset that I can do anything as a girl, and that's the first step to a successful life. HACI has also empowered me with a platform to meet with many wonderful young girls with much more dreams and aspirations that has even pushed me more. I've met with girls with intellect, girls with passion and drive, and it has rubbed off on me because I have also stood up for more. And it has also given me more opportunities to enlightening and empowering programs and sessions, just like this one, where I learn a lot. I have broadened horizons, deeper understanding, and now I'm even more open to ways I can create social impact, route for social justice, and look forward to a world where there is so much of social justice, gender equality. Yeah, a beautiful word. So HACI has really empowered me, from the mindset to skills to a platform where I can meet with many wonderful people. It has been wonderful on HACI. Thank you.
Miss Elizabeth, I understand that you are a fellow PAVE girl. Okay, so as a PAVE girl, knowing the struggles of local girls in communities and basically assimilating with them, what would you recommend to the people here today to help young women?
Okay. I would like to still thank HACI because HACI has really empowered me to stand up for what is right and to say no, even when it's not suitable for me. For instance, I was opportune to attend a program by HACL, powered by HACL Initiative. And that's the PAVE project. That's the project for amplifying the voice and empowering girls. It was a very, very wonderful program, although I didn't have the opportunity to attend the full program. But the one I attended was so fun. Like, it was fun. We went out for a rally. We shared handbills. We talked to girls. It was wonderful because we had the opportunity to meet girls that from background, because my background might be different from your background, but you don't allow your background to make your back be on the ground. Don't allow your background to let your back be on the ground. Yes, sincerely. We are great girls. We are the mother of all nations. We are the, see, listen, everybody seated here today. We are girls, and what usually bemuses us is distraction. We do get distracted. But once you know that this is my goal, this is where I'm going, this is my focus, nobody can ever come to cut your way. Nobody can cut your way through. Now, back to the what I would advise people here to do today is to give girls more education, which what AC Health is doing. I was opportune to come early today, and when I sat down, I was watching what was displayed on the screen. I saw when they were campaigning for good education, better education for the girl child. If a girl is educated, she would stand up for her community. She would say, this is what is going to happen, because a girl child, what she dictates comes true. Very, very, very true. In my background, like in my family, I'm the firstborn, and my daddy does not segregate, maybe it's a girl or a boy, of which I understand that in some families, there is segregation. Maybe the boy is different from the girl. The boys have more say than the girls. But what stakeholders here should do today is, number one, they should create opportunities of empowerment and self-awareness. When a girl is aware, she can never be strayed away from our path. Like, I even have a story to share, but because of time, I can just cut the story short. There was this, we had an assembly talk in the morning, and they talked about a girl that was bullied on the internet. She had the opportunity, because nowadays everything now has gone technological. We are in the Gen Z era. She had the opportunity to meet with a guy online, but she didn't know that it was a guy that she was chatting with. The man in his late 60s disguised as a lady in 15, 16. And then she was chatting and she told him, I'm bullied in my school. Can you see? I'm bullied. And they're telling me I have a small breast. And the lady was like, wow, okay, don't worry. Send your pics to me. And she did. Unfortunately for her, she captured her face with her pics and sent it to the man. She didn't know she was chatting with a man. She didn't know. She was naive. And later, when she sent the pics, the man now unveiled herself to him and started blackmailing her. That if you don't do this, don't worry, I'm going to expose you to the world. Now, the girl did not have a voice. This is what AC Health is currently doing. They are giving you girls seated here today a voice to speak out and to stand up for what is right, no matter what you're facing. And that is what stakeholders here should do today. No matter what they are facing, you stand up for what's right. If that girl had the opportunity you guys are having today, she would have just walked up to one NGO or one of her friends and say, oh, I'm facing this, please direct me on where to go. And after, the man posted a nude picture all over the internet, and it was all over the internet. And when she got to school, her friends was like, what? Look at this girl. I saw your nude. So you're not just nothing like this. And they were insulting her. She was bullied. She didn't tell her mom. She didn't tell anybody. And when there was a fateful day, she came back from school. And when she came back from school, she just locked herself up, drank sniper, and died. If that girl had had the opportunity, I repeat, if she had had the opportunity you guys are had today, she would not have drank that sniper. And this situation, you know, I told you the story was said on the assembly ground. And unfortunately, we didn't know that somebody on that assembly was passing through what that girl also passed through. And the girl just walked up to me. She's of a girl in my class, and walked up to me and said, this is what happened. Do you know that what they said on this assembly ground is what is currently happening to me right now? The man said I should snap my nude and send to him. I said, wow. So if you guys you get more information, you'll be able to stand up and speak up for what's right. So now I would like to advise stakeholders also that they should involve the families, the school communities, to always involve the girl child. Technology should also be made attractive to girls, because if we get hold of this technology, even sitting down in your house, you'll be able to fight for girls. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Elizabeth. As she said, it is very important as women that we all amplify our voices. We are all together. Also, I would like to add that we will be taking questions. So if you have any questions, please write them down and give them to an usher. Moving on to the last question. All three of you are very inspiring and young women who are championing gender equality and women's rights. What advice would you give for the young women here today?
All right. Hey, you listen, all of you. I would like you to say something. Say, I am a change maker. I can't hear you. I am a change maker. I am a confident and powerful girl. I'm not hearing you. My first advice to you would be that you can't give what you don't have. We, of course, live in a culture where women are being pushed aside, women are being marginalized. We have to battle with a lot of wrong notions. But if you don't believe that you are a change maker, if you don't believe that you are a strong, a confident, and a powerful young lady, then you can't be able to drive a change. You need to believe that you can do it, believe that you are up for it, you are up to the task before you can be able to do that. So first and foremost, believe in yourself. Once you have the zeal, the passion, the belief, the conviction that you can do it, then of course you will find a way. And as for how to do it, yeah, you can start from anywhere. It could be something as little as speaking to your friend, talking to that classmate of yours, posting something on your WhatsApp status for girls, anything. Do not despise that little beginning. You don't have to start with a massive campaign. That little beginning could make an impact. I would also encourage you to have role models. The place of a role model in an individual's life cannot be overemphasized. Have people you look up to, people you wish to be like one day, people that you can look at their lives and you're like, yeah, this is where I want to be. I want to be better than this person in the next certain years. Let their lives encourage you. Let the challenges they have faced and overcome, let it invigorate you to do more. Let it make you understand that, yes, you can go further. You don't have limits. I would also like you to make the best use of the technology. You see, she said we are in a Gen Z era. Everything is being taken over by technology. In the nearest future, we'll probably not have anything being done manually. And I believe most of us do have phones. Make the best use of the social media to create impact, to speak up for girls. Your platforms, social media platforms, Facebook and the rest of them, speak up for girls through it. And mind you, there are going to be challenges. You probably have people talking back at you, making nasty comments or saying unnecessary things. It will all happen, so prepare your mind for it. There are going to be those challenges. And of course, you can face them. Nonetheless, if you must take a time to retreat in your working for impact, then it's necessary and it's good. You can take some time back, reflect, and also bounce back while you are creating impact. And finally, we must keep in mind that the fight or the strive for gender equality did not start today. We have come a long way, a very long way. We once lived in an era, or there was once an era where girls were being sacrificed, right? I can't hear you guys. Are you listening? I said there was once an era where girls were being sacrificed. Yeah, human sacrifice, 24 virgins, 50 virgins, and we'll just be dying like that. But now that's not happening anymore. So it tells you how far we have come. And if we have come this far, then we can get to where we are going. Of course, can we get to where we are going? So with organizations as wonderful as HACI, with your little impacts and contributions, speaking to other girls, we will of course get to that point where we have the kind of world we want to have, a world where women are respected, a world where the voices of women are heard and recognized, a world where women are no longer underrepresented, a world where we can stand up for what is right, a world where we share equal rights with men. We can get there with your impact, with your understanding, with your working towards it in whatever way possible. So I believe that all the beautiful faces I'm seeing in this hall will from today onwards work for social change, will work for social justice, will work for social justice, creating gender equality. We'll work towards that. Can I get a yes for that? Yes. So are we going to work towards creating social change? Yes. Are we going to work towards social justice? And yeah, we are going to get there. We are going to get to that point where we want to be. A world where we share equal rights with our gender counterparts. A very beautiful world. Thank you.
Thank you so much for that. Ufoma?
All right. Hi, girls. So all I have to say is there is no one way to creating social impact in your societies, right? When we tell you that we want you to be involved in creating a voice for girls or in this entire girl child movement, I don't mean that you should be this huge influencer, this huge social media influencer, or I don't mean that you should have this huge climate change campaign or something. In whatever way you can, I'm not discouraging you from these things I've mentioned, but I'm just here to tell you that there's not one way to create impact in your societies. You can do that by volunteering or interning with an organization like HACI. There are many of them out there. NGOs like HACI work towards improving the realities of women and girls in society. So just come with your humble skills. Like me, I have the skill of content writing. You may be good with graphic design, or there may be something that you have, and come to them with your skills. Internship is a very, very good opportunity to upskill yourself, to add more value to your skills. So not only are you improving, but you're also improving the lives of others. So that is another way that you can contribute to this movement, contribute to this girl child movement. And I want to encourage you to not have everything, you don't have to have everything figured out at the start. I didn't, and I've come a long way myself, and I've gone into what I believe I think that my future might look like. But whatever path you want to take, I encourage you to give yourself time and be patient. You will find a way to make the world a better place. Thank you.
Thank you so much for that. And now we are going to be answering questions, but go ahead.
Okay. My advice to young girls is that the first step you must take towards success is passion. If you don't have passion for something, no matter how you are being forced to do that thing, you would never do it with your body, your spirit, your soul. You can never. So once you are given opportunity, you must bring out your passion, the zeal for that thing, so that once you are doing it, people around you, even nature itself will commend you. So I would like to advise young girls seated here today to have passion. It was HACI Health Initiative that brought out the passion in me to advocate for girl child. I won the SAGS3, and that broadened my understanding and my perspective about life when I was selected by my district to participate in an online course, that's social media marketing and website designing. I didn't just let the opportunity slip by. I went into it. And moreover, my dad is somebody that when opportunity comes, he doesn't allow you slip by. He will sit with you until you do that thing. So most of us might not have background like that. So you must just let yourself, just have this mindset that I want to make a positive difference. Once you have the mindset, nothing around you can stop you. Although you might have setback, you might have people discourage you, you might see things that will just make you stray away from the path. But no, use that as a drive, a push towards your success. Like end, the full meaning of end. I want you to take note of this. End means your effort never dies. So your effort should not die when you are driving towards success. Thank you very much.
Okay, so now we will be taking questions, and I would like us to keep our answers short and brief. This first question says, how can you give a voice to the voiceless? I think I can answer this one in relation to the girl child. I think the first thing you have to do is to listen. You have to actively listen to girls. You have to validate their experiences and involve them in decision-making processes. The second one would be education. Education is very important. It's very necessary that girls have good and quality access to rights education. So there's that. This question, I think Ufoma can answer this. Is it good to have a boyfriend, or is it or is it good to kiss or hug a boy?
Okay. Let me answer. Can I speak?
I'm so sorry. Before you start,
Okay.
I'm not sure if we're going to be able to answer everything,
Yeah,
so I
why
think
not?
we should just do like 5 questions.
Okay, okay. Okay, so I know this question may have resonated with a lot of us because as teenagers, we have feelings. That is, we will always have these feelings. We have hormones inside of us that are bubbling and want to express themselves. But I want you to realize that I want you to know that feelings are not truth, right? You may have a feeling for this boy, right? You may just see this boy and you're like, he's really fine, and you really want to go out with him. But I want you to actually sit down and, because this is what I do, sit down and think, how is his personality like? Out there, everybody is shouting breakfast, everyone is shouting this, everyone is shouting that. Do you want to be heartbroken by someone that didn't even deserve a chance with you? Do you understand? And another thing about being a girl is to value yourself, value your own space, value who you are, because if you're constantly needing validation from someone else, not even just a guy, it means that you're not secure enough. So I understand that we're going to have these feelings. I had them too. I had my own phase. But there are some things I might want to really take back. But I just want to encourage you to think about who the person is, first of all, and if it's even what it's trying to make something out of it.
You've been giving us a lecture.
Thank you.
I would also like to say something on this subject matter of having a boyfriend. You see, we live in this culture where most parents consider it as a very big sin. They don't even want to hear of it. But I, for one, I don't want to look at it from that perspective of a sin or not, because it's feelings, so long as you don't do anything wrong within the relationship. But I'll just ask you a question. What's your plan for your life? I'll use myself as an example. Okay, I plan to, let me just give a brief with respect to career. I plan to leave secondary school at the age of 16, most possibly get into the university that same year, study pharmacy, come out with a first class, go for my master's immediately. I plan to get married at the age of 22. Now, if I plan to get, hey, please listen, if I plan to get married at the age of 22 and I am dating a guy at the age of 15, what am I doing? You are joking with your life, seriously. Well, that's the truth, because you are playing trial and error. That guy you are dating, what future does he have with you? In my class, we were just having a chit chat, and then one of my classmates who happened to have a boyfriend were like, they told her that, one day you will get married. She said, that's not even possible. My dad will not allow me marry him because I'm a bit older than him. And I was like, man, you know you don't have a future with him, and you are playing around. It's your effort you are wasting, because a relationship is not just anything. You invest into it. Consciously or unconsciously, you invest your time, you invest your emotions in something that you know is not going to last. Something that won't last beyond secondary school. So is that really necessary? Think about your life critically. Plan your life. And then you know that these things, they are not really necessary. You can do without them because they constitute a lot of distractions. So just think about life. Thank you.
Okay. I think we can take like just one more question.
Tom, I think the questions can be answered in the fireside.
Sorry?
In the fireside chat. Can
Yes,
it be
I think,
answered then?
sorry, I think we should just have one more question. Then later on, after the event, we can take other questions, please.
Okay.
We're behind schedule. Thank you.
I want to be a TikToker because I like dancing. But I don't know what to do because my parents are discouraging me. Mrs. Jane, would you like to answer this?
All right. You want to be a TikToker because you like dancing and your parents are discouraging you. First and foremost, I would like you to calm down. You see, don't hate them for that. We see a lot of nonsense on TikTok. So I will not blame parents that would discourage their children from it. But then how close are you with your parents? You can have a chat with them. Try to make them see that this is your passion. trust me, if they see how passionate you are about it, and they are sure that it won't make you derail, because some people start in TikTok, they are doing well, I mean, whatever they are presenting online is something notable, is something watchworthy, and then they now derail. You can even find some of them dancing naked and doing all sort of things to get views. So if they see your passion and they know, you can convince them that you won't take that path. For them to discourage you, there is something they are afraid of. They see what is going on online. Most parents, some parents even stop their children from dancing totally and listening to music because of what we have outside. So I would like that person, what I would first encourage you to do, don't go for it without the consent of your parents, because you might land into trouble. Yes. But sit with them. They say what an elder will see while sitting, a child will not see it even if he climbs the mountain. There is something they are seeing that is scaring them, that's making them not give you their consent. So sit with them. Let them see your conviction. Let them see the level of passion you have for this dance. Let them understand your purpose. What do you want to achieve by dancing? There's a dance academy named Dance with Purpose. You know, even your dance, there has to be a purpose for it. Are you trying to tell stories? Are you trying to encourage or motivate people? Let them understand that this is my passion, this is my purpose, I want to achieve this by dancing. And I promise I won't go into the wrong area, I won't trail away from the right path, even while doing this. Trust me, with time, they will reason with you, they will understand you, and then they will give you their full go-ahead. And you also have their consent and their blessings. And then you'll be able to soar high. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Well, I actually have some questions for the audience. What would you say is the coolest part about being a woman?
About being a what?
A woman.
A woman.
I said, what would you say is the coolest part about being a woman?
What do you love most about being a girl or a woman?
There are hands over there. Why don't you give them mic?
You in the white.
Procreation.
Sorry?
Procreation. Procreation.
Procreation.
Yes, it's the ability to give birth.
It's beautiful.
Because being a woman, you have the ability to expand the country. You have the ability to promote so many things. Like giving birth, you can give birth to many lives. Like let's say I have a sister, like 3 sisters. They give birth to like 3 children, 2 children. I also give birth to 3 children. We are expanding the country in so many ways. Like there are so many differences those children can make.
A round of applause for her, yes. Procreation, the gift of life. Any other person?
Just one person. Yep, yep.
I see some hands at the back.
I like the fact that we are the better parents. Like most children are closer to their mothers than their fathers. We give more support to our parents, to our children. Yes. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I think what she means to say is women are very good nurturers. I think we can have 2 more.
Everyone wants to talk.
Okay, I'll just take. I know it's your day, but please, we need to leave as soon as we can. But I love this actually. Okay, let me take from this part.
The coolest part of being a woman is that you have a lot of opportunity to be educated about your life, and a lot of people will care about you. Thank you.
Round of applause for her.
Okay, one more person.
This is our last question.
The coolest part about being a woman is living your childhood dreams and focusing on your careers.
All right, thank you. I think we're okay with that.
What did she say? Living your childhood dreams and focus.
Okay, so unfortunately, we have come to the end of our panel discussion. I would like to say a big thank you to Hasey again for giving us this opportunity. Please, a round of applause for Hasey.
All right, thank you so much for this panel section. It's an amazing one. Okay, please, you can all go back to your seats. Thank you. Please, let's put our hands together for them. I love the contribution. I'm so proud. Are you guys proud of being a woman at all? Did you hear the sound information coming out of them? One thing I took from it, please, that question is always recurring. Should I have a boyfriend or not? Like she said, you still have time to focus on your life. Please, for now, your education is very important, okay? Your education is very what? So they don't say that a woman's education ends in the kitchen. Do we agree? Do we agree? Correct. So for now, focus on your what? Education is very important. Okay, moving on to take us further and to lighten up the moment. Please let's welcome Babington Macaulay Secondary School. I hope I got that. That's the name I have here. Please put your hands together for them.
Good afternoon, everyone. We are representatives of Babington Macaulay Junior Seminary, and we're here to recite a poem titled The Girl Child, an Inestimable Value. Please sit back, enjoy.
A jewel of inestimable value, the pearl of the oceans, though like a diamond in the dirt, she's usually undervalued, often maltreated, dejected, and detested. Yet like a pelican alone on the housetops, or an owl alone in the desert, she built herself into a real woman, defying all disdains and scorns of life, converting all odds into stepping stones.
Oh, girl child. A rare gem, my caregiver, a potential mother, my mother, your mother, a mother to us all, my homemaker, your true champion, our nation builder.
There are many economics that well over, but one Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala has a place in my heart. You may know many mechanics, but my heart pants for the lady mechanic. Truly, there are numerous human rights activists, yet Malala has a place in history. You can tell the stories of humanitarian service provider, but Mother Teresa holds still the hands of time. The world keeps producing prime ministers, yet Margaret Thatcher stands the test of time.
History has stories of many subject matters, but the present and the future has a place for a girl child, a route leading men unto tomorrow, a lamp unto the path of success, a boat sailing over slavery of life into independence, a ready help for every husband, and the brain behind the success of every man.
There is no arguing. The girl child is knowledge personified and wisdom branded. For genuine counsel are both with her. Leading by example is our way of life. Instructing by living it out is our culture. Guiding by doing it is our tradition. Giving discipline with care is our way of doing things.
For she is a born woman who knows not just what and what to teach, but knows exactly who to teach. As only a grown girl child knows your actual pains. Oh, my mother, who alone teaches me morals, she alone knows the highway to education. No wonder she teaches even outside the classroom.
A girl child is a transmitter of knowledge, but how can she transmit knowledge without being educated? Give me your hand and take mine. Together, let's send the girl child to school. Train the girl child in school. For in the girl child lies a hope for a better tomorrow.
She just wants to be beautiful. She goes unnoticed. She knows no limits. She craves attention. She praises an image. She prays to be sculpted by the sculptor. Oh, she don't see the light that's shining deeper than the eyes can find it. Maybe we've made her blind, so she tries to cover up her pain and cut her woes away. 'Cause cover girls don't cry after the face is made. But there's a hope that's waiting for you in the dark. You should know you're beautiful just the way you are. And you don't have to change a thing. The world can change his heart. No scars, still beautiful, but stars were beautiful. She got dreams to be Them be so she's starving, you know. Cover girls eat nothing, she says. Beauty is pain, is beauty in everything. Just a little bit of hunger. I could go a little while longer. She fades away, she don't see how perfect, she don't understand. She's worth it, all that beauty goes deeper than the surface. Oh, oh. And to all the girls that's hurting, let me be your mirror. Help you see a little bit clearer. The light that shines within, there's a hope that's waiting for you in the dark.
You should know you're beautiful.
Just the way you are, and you don't have to change a thing. The world can change its heart. No scars, so you're beautiful. We're stars and we're beautiful. You don't have to change a thing. The world can change its heart. We're stars and we're beautiful. We're stars and we're beautiful.
Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. Please, let's keep clapping for them. Thank you so much. You're beautiful just the way you are. Don't forget that. You're beautiful just the way you are. Thank you so much. So, moving on to the next panel session, I promise you this is going to be the best you'll ever see. Please, let's welcome Ufoma as she moderates the next panel session. Please put your hands together for her.
Hello, everyone, again. A pleasure to be here. So this session is going to be called the Fireside Chat. So first of all, this conversation is just going to be an opportunity for us girls to have our questions answered by an expert, like questions that are about puberty or questions that are about our sexual health. A true expert will be here to take those and to give us clearance and understanding. So I really urge you to pay attention because some questions here are going to save your life. So just a brief introduction of our speaker. Her name is Dr. Abosede Lewu, and she's a founder and medical director of the flagship women's hospital, ORB Women's Clinic. Let's clap for her, please. She's the convener of Keep All Mothers Alive project and founder of Girls Aid Initiative, a non-profit organization that has reached over 400,000 girls, women, and youths in underserved communities with free and accessible healthcare services. She's a highly experienced public health expert, trained obstetrician and gynecologist, and development practitioner with over 20 years of experience working in various sectors with both local and international organizations. She's an alumnus of Harvard Kennedy School of Government, University of Lagos, and Maiduguri, and she's an Edward Mason Fellow, John F. Kennedy Fellow, Adrian Cheng, and Mandela Washington Fellow. Dr. Abosede remains a transformational and intersectional leader who believes that we as Nigerians have what it takes to build the Nigeria of our dreams. Let's welcome her. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. You guys are younger, you have more energy, more vibe. Good afternoon, everyone. Okay, that sounds better. Thank you so much for the introduction.
All right, so I want to assure you guys that these questions are from a girl's perspective. So please pay attention. All right, our first one is period cramps pose a significant challenge for numerous girls and women worldwide, especially those who endure severe discomfort. I'm sure a lot of us do. So while conventional over-the-counter remedies like ibuprofen and Panadol are often suggested to alleviate the pains, research indicates that prolonged use of these are associated with liver and kidney complications. That is, a lot of us that probably take ibuprofen on our periods, we are likely to get liver problems because of it. So what really is now the solution? What recommendations as a professional, as an expert, as a gynecologist yourself, can you recommend to us girls to manage our menstrual discomforts and to be able to carry on with our daily activities when our menstruation starts?
Okay, so thank you very much for this question. So I'm going to start by asking everybody in this room that if you have ever had menstrual cramp, raise up your hand.
A good number.
If you have ever had menstrual cramp that stopped you from going to school or going out of the house, raise up your hand. Okay, so thank you very much for that. One of the things I want us to learn, one house, beautiful ladies, one of the things I want us to learn that there are two types. So let me do medicine 101 or gynae 101. So when we talk about menstrual cramps, for some people it starts few days before their period. Am I correct? Yes. For some people, it's the day of their period on day 2 that it starts. There are some people that the menstrual cramp starts before the period, occurs during the period, and continues after the period. Am I right?
Yes.
Okay. So this is I am telling you the different types of menstrual cramp for you to realize that there is no one-size-fits-all to management of menstrual cramp. Now, as a professional, I will tell you that menstrual cramp, we have the primary and the secondary. So when we talk about primary, it means that what is causing this menstrual cramp in you is in the lining of your womb. There's something called prostaglandin. What did I say?
Prostaglandin.
Who wants to be a doctor here, by the way? Okay, all right, so you'll be getting used to all these tongue-twisting things I'm saying. So when you release prostaglandin, it's the one that causes your womb to be contracting that causes that pain. And you find that those are the ones that start few days before the period, the first or second day. But by the time you start shedding and the menstrual flow is continuing, you see that the pain starts subsiding because the source of that prostaglandin is going out of your body and then it fizzles out. Now we have the one that is the secondary, meaning that what is causing that pain is beyond that prostaglandin. And for young girls that have that, it is worthwhile for your parents to take you to see a gynecologist. And that is because some of these causes of dysmenorrhea, which is what we call it on menstrual cramp, the girls will have done better if the management had started earlier in their life, especially if it's the secondary type. You see the primary type, as you're getting older, some will even say as you have children, it gets better. The secondary type, as you're getting older, it actually gets more intense. And for some of these young girls, it becomes a disease they manage in their 20s and 30s. So if your menstrual cramp is severe enough, one of the things we must normalize is going to seek for care so that they can tell you, madam, don't worry, this one is primary one, she will outgrow it. Or this is something that we can intervene immediately. So what are the things you can use? I will say before your period starts, if you're someone that has menstrual cramp, exercising around your period, sleeping well, staying away from sweet things. I know that is tough. That is tough. Because, there's this cold Fanta craving that comes around that time. That thing is pushing you. It's almost like village people. It's doing ping, ping, ping. What you do to modify your diet slightly before that time helps. Sleeping well, exercising, they help. Warm compress also helps, or cold compress. So if you have this warm water bottle, you can put it around the low, that area of cramp, you can place it, it also helps. The truth of the matter is that some need painkillers, like you said, some need pain relief. All these things is not enough for them to be able to function with their period. However, what I want you to realize is that for most primary dysmenorrhea, which is most likely what is common in your age group, it is usually day 1 and day 2 that is very painful. But because of the fear of the pain, some of you use the painkiller for throughout the period, like you don't even want to see it. So you're using it before day 1, day 2, day 3, day 4, day 5, day 7. Please, if you're using it, by 3rd day, you should stop it. Now, if you are the kind of person that when you find that you stop it, you can't function, please, I advise you speak to your school supervisor, your nurse, or your parents, so that we can find out what is causing the problem, if it's something that is amenable to other forms of treatment. There are other treatments which are beyond the scope of this conversation, but if your period is so painful that you're unable to function, then they need to rule out that there's no secondary cause to your menstrual pain. So lifestyle modification, analgesic for a few days, especially the intense 48 hours, and then if nothing is working, please let your parents take you to see a gynecologist. I hope that helps.
That was a very comprehensive answer. Let's clap for her. All right. So this one is very personal. It's advisable for girls to change their sanitary pads every 8 hours during menstruation, equating to 4 pads per day. However, many may argue that the rising cost of pads is a concern. What alternative, both safe and hygienic, do you propose to addressing this predicament?
Look, even for me, it's personal. It's not just you. Because I basically have 4 daughters living in my house. And so you can imagine, if we're doing 4 pads per day, right? How many of us here are still seeing our period for 6, 7 days, 5 days? 3 days.
8.
You people are so lucky. 8 days.
Hey.
Okay. 4 days. 5. So 5 times 4, 20. Most of these sanitary towels, how many do we have in them? 8 or 7.
8 or 7, yes.
So we're now having 2 to 3 packs. So let me tell you the first thing I do. This one is not medical advice. Is that I'm a market surveyor. What did I say?
I'm a market surveyor.
New products come out every time. I do like cost analysis and I compare sanitary towels to one another. There are some that are actually 1/3 of the price of some of the known brands that we're using. So first, be curious to know the new products that are available. There are sanitary towels that are still in the range of 350, while there are some that are 1,000 naira already or 1,000 plus for 7, 8. So be curious about that, 1. 2, we are now in the space where people are talking about reusable sanitary materials. People are now making their own sanitary materials. And there are guidelines that must be followed. So I think one of the things that can help is that sometimes, this is something that I'm also committed to, maybe a few schools should train students on how to actually make their own sanitary towel, because it is becoming very, very expensive. And I've met a young girl before that says her grandmother gives her 1 pad to use a day. So what she does when she's on her cycle is that she walks around. Like instead of sitting down, I'm like, how does that work? She said somehow, when she sits down is when it spreads. So she walks around and she goes to the restroom to rinse intermittently so that her pad will not get soaked. And I've seen people that because of sanitary, which is what we call period poverty, they actually don't go to schools during this period. I also want to say that when schools or when institutions are now, which is beyond the scope of we children, but I can see that a lot of our teachers and our leaders are here, is to realize that having a pad bank is essential in any institution. I went to the restroom here when I was here, and there was water, but there was no tissue paper. I mean, what if someone here needed a tissue paper or a pad? We need a pad bank so that we can help these girls to sort of buffer. So when people come into schools, I know a lot of people bring interventions to school. It's always a good thing to tell them that actually we would like for you to give us this in addition, or if you want to swap places. For where you have a lot of girls, pads have become very expensive. So learning how to make reusable pad is actually going to be a life skill for the future. And now we're even talking about climate change. We're talking about waste disposal. It's not just that you are buying pad. You now have to think about how to effectively discard 20 or 30 sanitary towels as well. For a lot of people, I've seen girls that they tie what they use for years in their house. It's like if you can see pad that they've been using for years, they don't know where to throw it, so they just keep storing it in nylon and storing it in their homes. So reusable absorbent is also something that we can explore. Something that we can read online, but there are even organizations that actually train girls on how to make their own sanitary materials as well.
I really like that. I hope you guys are taking notes. I'm not seeing any notebooks. I hope you guys are, because it's very valuable information. So we'll go on to the next question. We are rarely provided information about our vagina, yes, I said the word, and what goes on down there. What measures can girls take to promote their vaginal health, and what danger signs should they be on the lookout for?
Okay, so, hello. Say vagina. Say it. It's part of your body. It is a part of your body. When you deny that that part exists in your body, you are going to be in ignorance. Secondly, that is the part you must protect at all costs. What did I say you must do? Protect at all costs. When somebody asked the question, when the last panel asked the question about what is the most unique thing about a woman, and someone said, oh, it's the ability to have children, I laughed. Because in as much as there are so many grand things, as a gynecologist and as an obstetrician, that is literally what we sit down with. It is the ability for you to conceive and to have children that brings people in and out of most gyne consultation. Now, if you're careless with your vagina in your activities, thoughts, it will have ripple effects on your reproductive function. So it's just a reproductive organ. It's your head, hand, all those parts of your body that you are comfortable talking about, because what you know is different from what you don't know. So I find a lot of young girls, because you find it hard to talk about, even when girls are under stress or they are endangered, because they can't talk about their private parts, they also don't even know how to report or how to raise alarm when somebody is putting them in a dangerous situation. Now, what can you do? Good hygiene. What did I say? Good what?
Hygiene.
I know that at this phase in life, it's very difficult to manage washing your clothes. Please, wash your underwears. Ladies' underwear has to be worn how many times before you wash? How many times?
Once.
It's not boxers, so even though boxers should be every day too. But please, wear your underwear once and wash it once you wear it first. Secondly, for those of you that are already having puberty, which is pubic hair has started growing, if you have a very, very well-grown pubic area, it is time for you to learn how to trim it. You see, I didn't use the word shave. Trim. Yes. This is something your moms, your auntie, your sisters can put you through the process. Because we find that sometimes, once a young girl starts having a lot of pubic hair, if you don't keep that pubic hair within like a lower level, you are at risk of having itching. Some, if you go and start shaving and you are doing clean shave, you can even have boil. How many of us, even in this age, boil is very common. Do we agree? So you want to trim it down. You want to make sure your undies are well kept. The next one is, I'm going to take that question when we're addressing some of the questions that came out in the other place, is also to avoid any form of sexual activity as a young person. What did I say you should avoid? Any form of sexual activity as a young person. One, the neck of your womb and the lining of your womb is not yet matured. What did I say? The neck of your womb, lining of your womb, they are not well matured. Even the pelvic bone that you are going to use to become mother of nation is not yet fully matured. So, knowing that these are things that you must protect at this early phase of your life is very critical. It's important in keeping a healthy vaginal health. So, and then note that because of the hormonal changes you are going through now, candida is very common in your age. Do you know what candida is? Or do you know what yeast is? One whitish discharge like that is very common. It looks like, they call it coddy white. How many of you have experienced it here? Yes. Please don't think something is wrong with you. It's the hormonal changes that you are going through. When you enter university, you find out that most young women, that's what they are coming in to complain about, is as your hormone starts to change, the normal flora, that's the normal bacteria that lives in our body, starts to change. So that, again, take note of that as something that you may have as you are growing older.
Oh, thank you so much.
You're welcome.
So let's move on to the next question. This should be the last one.
Mr. HB, but that will be the last.
Oh, okay, yes, that'll be last, okay. So during puberty, when hormonal changes significantly impact teenagers, many girls may find themselves attracted to boys. Could you provide some guidance on navigating relationships with the opposite sex during this phase? This was a question from the last panel. You guys pay attention.
Okay. So, how many of us have noticed that if you put a candle or a light, like a gas, have you noticed that children like to touch it? Have you ever noticed this? But as old as you are, when you see them trying to touch it, what do you feel like? They're like, hey, you these children, you don't know anything. Is that not it? I promise you, whatever you think you are feeling or you know now, 10, 15 years from now, you will look at a 16-year-old and a 14-year-old, and you look at her and say, you want boyfriend? You don't know anything. That's the first thing you should know. Your ability to reason now is based on your years of experience. That is why when you see a 2-year-old, it's so obvious to you that, wow, so you want to touch this fire. You don't know this fire can burn your hand. But the 2-year-old genuinely does not know that the fire can burn their hand. They're just fascinated by it. The reason why I'm using this analogy for you is for you to realize that whatever you are feeling now, oh, I know those feelings, trust me. 10 years from now, you're even going to be like, why did I fall my own hand like this? What did I even do this to myself? First, the ability to be attracted to the opposite sex is part of the hormonal changes. The same thing that made you grow breast, the same thing that made you grow pubic hair, the same thing that made you have menstruation. There's a hormone that they call kisspeptin. It's also the one that they said it helps you to, it kind of develops the attraction to the opposite sex. But like one of the panelists said, what you do with the attraction is what can change the trajectory of your life. I have, as a gynecologist, I have seen too many girls with regrets that I'm going to give you an example. So I have seen a 17-year-old girl that had a boyfriend and then she got pregnant. And she didn't want to tell her parents. And then she found a way to terminate that pregnancy. But she did it in, of course, termination of pregnancy in Nigeria is restricted by law. So she did it in such a way that the 2 younger sisters had to rush her to the hospital. And by the time they came to the hospital, we were like, okay, so who brought you here? They said they brought themselves. She's been complaining of that her tummy is hurting her. And then we're like, okay, so what do we tell your parents? They were like, oh no, she's schooling somewhere far away. She doesn't school in Lagos. So the parents don't even know she's in Lagos. I tell you that before we could get this young girl to the theater, because we knew what had happened already, she actually passed away at 17. So the 2 younger sisters were now looking at themselves like, who is going to call our parents? Like whatever she felt at the beginning of that relationship, to that day, was inconsequential to the consequences of that singular activity that she engaged in. I'll tell you for a fact that having a boyfriend when you're too young is distracting. What did I say? It's distracting. Even now, because I know a lot of you now will be liking celebrities, all these superstars. You can spend 1 hour and be imagining that you are hanging out with one of these celebrities. Where you can be thinking that, if the video should just take me on this private jet, you can spend 1 hour. If you have a boyfriend, just multiply that hour by 10 hours. You have not done your assignments. You have not gone for your coding like our keynote speaker said. You have not thought about how you are going to develop AI. You are thinking about one boy. The boy too is not thinking about you. Trust me. He's busy. He's doing his own assignments. He's gisting his friends and telling them that, don't mind that girl, she likes me. Me that I like 20 girls. She doesn't know anything. He's cooking your breakfast. What did I say? He's cooking your breakfast. So, please, there is time for everything. Attraction is normal. It is the action you take that can affect your future or then. Sometimes the boy does not even have any ill intention towards you. But when you put yourself in proximity and those hormones take charge of your thinking faculty, you can make a mistake that will affect both of you. And how many of you know here that most of the common sexually transmitted infection is actually more among young girls. It's not when you're a 20-something-year-old woman that you're smart enough to insist on control. It's when you are young and you don't know anything. That's when we have HIV, all the STIs that can affect in future. And that's why you hear people talking about teenage pregnancy. Have you heard 20s pregnancy when people are categorizing it? No. You hear teenage pregnancy. It's more common in that age group. And also, have you noticed, if there's teenage pregnancy, who leaves the school? Does the boy leave the school?
No.
So now, who will be carrying the tummy around? Girl. Also, as a gynecologist and obstetrician, I will tell you that teenage pregnancy has more complications than when a woman is matured. So many maternal mortality arise from girls getting pregnant when their body and their physique cannot carry it. Not to even talk about the mental impact of being a mother or having to terminate when you are not ready for all those conversations. So you see, boyfriend, there will be enough time. What did I say?
There will be enough time.
There will be enough time for what?
Boyfriend.
And if a guy is asking you out now and you are saying no and he doesn't like you, the guy himself, just like a 2-year-old does not know what fire is, the boy himself does not know what he wants in a girl. He's just responding to the hormones. Everybody is just hormonal. By the time you're in your 20s and 30s, what you clearly want will be defined. And I promise you, for guys that are very progressive, for guys that they know what they are going for, they also know the standard of women they want in their lives. And if you have truncated yourself with the actions you took as a teenager, my dear, you're not going to be in the running. You will have been part of the breakfast gang. So please, it's not yet time for what? Boyfriend. So now is to focus on your studies. Yes.
And yourself. Thank you so much. That was such a compliment. Let's clap for her. Let's clap. Okay, so before we go on to the last question, if you guys have any other questions, you can just prepare them down and give it to Osha. She will take them after this last question. So get ready to have your questions answered after this one. Let's go on to the last one. There are a lot of conversations about the human papilloma virus and the need for young girls to receive the HPV vaccine. Can you enlighten us on that?
Okay. How many of us here know about cancer? Have you ever heard the word cancer before? So somebody tell me what you think cancer can do to someone that has a cancer. Okay, what? It can what? Do you know how perfect our world would be if we could find something that could stop cancer? Will our world not be better off for it? So now I'm going to tell you about the cancer called cervical cancer. Now, the cervix is the neck of the womb. What did I say? Cervix is the neck of the womb. There are 2 cancers that women have the most in the world. We have 1, breast cancer. 2, cervical cancer. Now, for breast cancer, unfortunately, there's really nothing we can do to preempt it. However, studies have shown that over 90% of cervical cancer they are caused by, over 99, some studies, are caused by something called human papilloma virus. What did I say? Human papilloma virus. And there is now a vaccine to prevent infection with human papilloma virus. So it only makes sense that we take the vaccine. Don't you think so? Yes. So that is one of the important things. And it's not a vaccine that they give it to babies. You know, most of the vaccine we're used to, they give it to children. This is a vaccine they start giving from when children are 9-year-old. In fact, the government is trying to roll out, I think, from 9 to 13 or 14-year-old. So it is critical in the war against cervical cancer because it's very common in low, middle-income countries like Nigeria for vaccination for us to embrace it. So when you hear people talking to you about, oh, what's this vaccine about? It's about protecting your future. Now, the vaccine itself does not give you permission to say, okay, now I have vaccine, I can do anyhow. You still have to protect your sexual health. But the vaccine helps to reduce or prevent the infection with human papilloma virus, which causes cervical cancer down the road. So this is a conversation you can have with your parents. Tell them that you heard about the human papilloma virus. They can find a way to learn more about it so that they will allow you to be vaccinated against the human papilloma virus.
Thank you so much. That's very interesting.
Yes.
So who has the questions? Who has the questions? Let's come forward with questions so that we can quickly get this over with. Oh, wow, there are lots.
check through and then
We'll
lump
check
some
through.
together.
Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna be on her menstruation for a month. We've already taken this out. This one is interesting. This one is interesting. Just talk in the area of menstrual complications.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Endometriosis also. Still the same period questions. How do people get pregnant? Still period. You can't know this. You can't know this. This one, should you just tell the person to talk to you after this? Personal,
Once you don't take it, I'm doing like
the same thing. There are a lot of questions on menstruation. Oh, this is really nice. I want that too. It's not very good, but some people have that. And then what is it called? I've seen a lot of people have that issue. Like a lot of girls have that question, can I use tissue? Even my mom suggests it sometimes, but I'm like, no. This one is personal.
You know the seven. Keep on the personal. Keep on the personal.
Okay.
Yes. You asked me why I'm saying yes. So someone asked here that does human papilloma virus affect boys too? Yes. But remember that boys don't have cervix. So they don't have the neck of the womb. It is a sexually transmitted disease. But unfortunately, the cancer that we're talking about, cervical cancer, happens in women. You know, it's like getting pregnant. The man or the boy contributes to the pregnancy, but it's the woman that carries the evidence. This human papilloma virus is a bit like that too. So it's sexually transmitted, but the cervical cancer, in some countries, they vaccinate both boys and girls, but in a lot of countries, the girls that they are vaccinating. So yes, it affects boys too.
It has to do with menstrual cycle. This one is personal.
Okay, this is.
Okay.
So I have a question that says, if a girl is 11 years and has not grown breasts or started menstruating, what is wrong with that girl?
They're quite young.
Please, this question should be, what is happening, not what is wrong. I will tell you, there is nothing wrong. What did I say? There is nothing wrong. So there are several, so I'm going to explain to you what are the evidence of puberty in a girl. There's something we call growth spot. What did I say? Growth spot. How many of you are in GSS 3 now? Can you remember how short you were in GSS 1? Have you added height? That's a form of growth spot. That's the evidence that you are growing into puberty. Secondly, how many of you have armpit hair now? That's an evidence of puberty. How many of you have started having pubic hair too? Evidence of puberty. Breast growth and menstruation are the other other two parts of features of puberty. So those ones I asked you, the height, the hair growth, they are also evidence of puberty. So we can only say a young girl has delayed puberty if she has not had any of this and she's 13. Or she now has everything but she's not menstruating by 15. So someone that is 11, so long as you are achieving your growth, you have started seeing pubic hair, armpit hair, don't worry, the breasts will come. And then the menstruation will start when the time is right. You should also look at your weight as well, because there's a critical weight that a girl needs to get to that triggers the onset of menstruation and even breast growth. I know it feels somehow because you know now everybody around you is wearing bra, everybody is feeling like a big girl. You are just wearing singlets. Don't worry. The time will come. Don't be in a hurry. Okay. So if you fall outside of the age bracket, if you're 13 and you don't have any of these features, you can see me. We'll just have a conversation. If you are 15 and you have some of these features but you've not seen your period, don't worry. I'm on standby for you today. So let's have that puberty question at once. And there's a lot of question here about period. So the normal, now I say normal with a caveat, duration of period is about 3 days to 7 days. Some will even say 2 days to 7 days. Now, when a young girl starts her period, she is not ovulating regularly. What did I say? She's not ovulating regularly. How many of you have experienced you see your period this month, you not see it for the next 3 months or 2 months? Or you don't even know the day is coming to just behave anyhow and come anytime? That's because it takes some years before your ovulation and menstrual pathway matures. So it can be unpredictable. In this phase, we see young girls that they don't see their period for months, and then they now see the period, it will now be pouring for weeks. I've even seen someone say 3-4 weeks, they are still menstruating. For some young girls, it's because their period is yet to stabilize, their ovulation is yet to stabilize. So there's like a miscommunication between what is happening in their brain and their bodies. For a lot of young girls, within 2 to 3 years, their menstrual pattern settles. But new research is even now showing that some girls, it takes them as much as 8 years before the pattern becomes, okay, I see my period every 27, 28 days. I see it for 3 to 4 days. But if you're seeing your period for 3 weeks, 4 weeks, please, this is one of the things you should talk to your parents about, and they should also take you to the hospital, because if the bleeding is heavy, it can actually cause some young girls to actually have lower blood. So there's a big question here. Can I use tissue paper when I'm on my period? You said what? Well, people that use tissue paper during their period, it's probably part of the period. You know, we talked about the pad being expensive now. And we find that a lot of people use it maybe when they're out of pad and they're like, my flow is not as heavy as it used to be. However, it puts you at a risk of infection. So it is not advisable, which is why we talk about these reusable pads. If you have those reusable pads to augment what you're using, it's still safer than using tissue. Sometimes the tissue, you will not be able to reach it when you're cleaning up, and they can become focus of infection. So it's actually not advisable for you to use tissue paper. What is the so like I said, if your menstruation pattern has not improved, so long as you are not engaging in any sexual activity, for some young girls, it takes a long time for it to settle into a monthly pattern. Someone asks if they have primary or secondary dysmenorrhea. You can't really know. It's like it's something that is diagnosed at clinical assessment when you go into the hospital. But if you are finding that after day 1 or day 2 you are okay, it's likely the primary and not the secondary type.
Can we just wrap up the menstruation? Just read this one, and after this one, I'll just read any personal questions over to you.
Okay. So, for the vaccine, there are private hospitals that are giving them. They are quite pricey. But the one that the government is doing, they postponed it to this month. It was supposed to be September. Is to find the primary healthcare center around you and then go with your parents. Remember that unlike this person gave an analogy of what happened during COVID vaccine. Unlike the COVID vaccine that was for the adults, this one is specifically for young girls within a specific age bracket. So it should be more coordinated. So find out from your own primary health center in your locality where you should go to for the vaccination. I can see that one is. So parents should, like I said, it's something your parents should educate themselves about and know that it won't be the same because there's a smaller pool of recipients of the HPV vaccine. Okay. So
Right. Thank you so much for your comprehensive answers. If you had any personal questions, maybe you said, this is my name, this is my story or something, please, we don't have time, so just meet Dr. Abosede about it. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you. Okay, so I want the...
Please, a round of applause for them. Thank you so much, Dr. Leo. Thank you so much. Really appreciate this. Thank you. Oh, okay. Okay. She wants a selfie. Energy. Okay, so let's make it more interesting. Can we all stand up? Yes, exercise. Okay. We are active girls. We're energetic. Stand up. Don't sleep. Who is sleeping? Oh my God. Our dancers. We need your energy right now. Okay, so we're going to say menstruation is normal. Why? Are you shy to say why? No, we're going to say that. We're going to say menstruation is normal. Until that sinks in. I want to hear us echo it. Say it. Menstruation is normal. Say it again. Okay, so we're going to do a video saying that. Are we ready? So we're going to say menstruation is normal. It is normal. Do we agree? Do we agree? Okay. So I'm trying to get myself coordinated. So you ready? So 1, 2, ready, go. Menstruation is normal. It is normal. Woo! Thank you very much. Please have your seats. Oh, you want to dance? Don't worry. You have enough time to dance. We have enough time to dance. Okay, so how many of us here? How many of us are here with our cell phones? You have your phones, right? We cannot be talking about the International Day of the Girl Child or talking about the Girl Child Summit and we don't celebrate ourselves. So while we get the Italo secondary school girls ready for their presentation, please bring out your cell phones. We have to trend. Do we agree? Do we agree? Are we bold? Are we beautiful? Are we amazing? So we need to let the world know, true or false. So bring out your cell phone and take a selfie with anybody around you. So now, hold on. DJ, hold on. So this is it. This is the idea. Hold on. You will dance. Don't worry. We're going to dance and we're going to have fun. Please listen, listen. Girls. Girls, listen. So this is what you're going to do. Take your phone. Take a picture with everyone around you. Take a selfie. Post it on your WhatsApp. Hello, sir. Okay, hold on, guys. Wait, hold on. Girls, hold on. So listen, let's not make it rowdy. We're intelligent, we are smart, we are coordinated. So listen, take a selfie with your phone, with everyone around you. Post it on your WhatsApp, your Instagram, your Facebook, with the hashtag, listen, with the hashtag, Girl Child Summit 2023. Do we agree? Hashtag HeyC. Do we agree? Do we agree? So in 2 seconds, because it shouldn't take you more than a second, take a selfie with your phone, with your friends around you. You post on your WhatsApp status, on your Instagram, on your Twitter, on your Facebook. Hashtag Girl Child Summit 2023. Hashtag AC. Are you ready? Okay, I'm doing mine now. All right. Thank you very much. I want to see trend right now on Twitter. I want Twitter to know that something is happening here. Okay. To move further, let's put our hands together as we welcome Itolo Senior Secondary School for their presentation. Put your hands together for them as they come forward. Please celebrate them.
Okay, good afternoon, everybody. I'd say a very big thank you to the organizers of this great summit. A very big thank you to the moderators and the sponsors of this program. My name is Zainab Mibdin from Itolo Girls Senior Secondary School. I'm here to recite a poem on empowerment. Okay, my poem goes thus. Empowerment means to take control, to seize each day and reach each goal. To never give up, never have doubts. To stand up tall and shout it out. To find the strength within your heart. To never let fear tear you apart. To fight for what you know is right. To rise above with all your might. To hold your head up high and proud, to make your mark and make a crowd. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Abdul Asibaka. I'm from Itala Girls Senior Secondary School. I'm in SS3, and I'm here to recite a poem on girls' empowerment. My poem goes thus. Girls are stardust, empowered by their dreams. With courage and determination, they can achieve great things. They are all future leaders with ideas to share. They have gold mind. Girls are like shining stars if you believe you can. We are future and great leaders. We are stardust, and that's what we always be. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everybody. I'm Iyezu Chidima from Itolo Senior Secondary School, and I'm here to also say a poem, Girl Child. We are the future. We are strong and bold. We can make the world a better place. We can do all things, and with our dreams to uphold, we have the future, and we shall always persevere. Thank you.
Okay, thanks for your audience. Once again, thank you to the organizers and the moderators of this great summit. Thanks once again.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you, we appreciate. Please, eyes on the screen.
With a population of over 300 million people, representing one-third of Africa's population, the western part of Africa presents a unique opportunity for sustainable growth across all sectors. There are numerous factors that impede or slow down this growth. In many cases, the limiting factors include unemployment, maternal mortality, poor education, and many more. At the heart of all the limiting factors is gender inequality. Many times when societies suffer, women and girls pay the biggest price. The situation is exactly the same in the western part of Africa, where millions of women and young girls do not have the power to make their choices that will help them lead a healthy and productive life.
My name is Joke Adiefa. I'm 22 years. I got pregnant in my secondary school level, so I dropped out. So things was difficult for me because I have to feed my daughter and I. So I dropped out to learn a trade, which is fashion designer. It is very difficult for me to get a job from those big shops because they won't employ a person that has a baby. They would rather prefer a female that has no baby or a man. I've been trying to raise money to buy some machine to set up a standard shop. I hope one day I will be able to set up my own shop to raise up my child and to be the best mother to my child.
Please, let's put our hands together for that video. It's an amazing presentation. Because we women, we need to look beyond what we see now. Do we agree? We need to look beyond what we see now. So next, we're going to have our third panel session. And I promise you, you will love this one. All your questions on career, because I saw a lot of questions. I want to be this, I want to be this. My parents can't do this. My parents did not allow me to do this, da. So we have, this person is an amazing person. She's going to answer all your questions on that, and she's going to give you clarity. I saw a question. Someone was like, I want to be a medical doctor, but my parents think I should be this. I don't know what to do. This is the best time to answer that question. So to introduce the panel session, I would like to call on the moderator, which is Tommy. Please, let's put our hands together for Tommy. Keep clapping until she gets here. So this panel session is about breaking stereotypes and shaping careers. So it's a panel session for trailblazers. So whatever question you have, whatever doubt you have, they're here to answer it. Please put your hands together as Tommy comes up.
Hello, everyone. Hi, everyone. Are we fighting? Are we fighting? Okay, we're actually not fighting here. Okay, so before we move to the next panel session, actually, we have a special message from one of our esteemed partners. I'm very sure so far you've seen AC Access Bank. You've seen Access Bank. Have you seen Access Bank on any of our branding? You've seen, right? Yes, that's because we are here because Access, supported us. So please, a big round of applause to Access Bank, Access Corporation for making this happen. So we're going to be having a special message from Mrs. Omobolanle Victor Laniyo. I'm going to read a brief bio while the media team get ready. Omobolanle has over 20 years experience in sustainability and communications, spanning manufacturing, media, and finance. She's an expert in handling sustainability, monitoring trends, and educating others on its importance. She's pioneered notable sustainability initiatives, placing Nigeria and the financial sector on the global map. I think that deserves a round of applause. This includes initiating and leading the development of the Nigerian Sustainable Banking Principles and being the only West African on the global team that developed the Global Principles for Responsible Banking. She's a multiple award winner, including the 2020 Award for Outstanding Female Sustainability Professional of the Year by WIMCA, 2020 Top 15 Women in Marketing and Communications, the 2019 Shimonics Award, the prestigious CEO Employee of the Year 2018 Award at Access Bank, and the Most Outstanding Sustainability Practitioner in Africa Award. Please, a big round of applause for Mrs. Omobolanle Victor Laniyo.
Thank you very much, Tommy. Good afternoon, everyone. I wish I could be there with you physically, but I've been listening and watching the program, and I'm very excited about the way things are unfolding. It's my honor to be part of this. There's so much incredible energy from all of our young female leaders. Each one of you here is really, really a force propelling us into a shared future, a future that you have the power to mold into something brighter, more inclusive, and teeming with limitless possibilities. Every year, the world gathers to celebrate you, recognizing the incredible potential, dreams, ideas, and radiant light that you carry to transform our world into a much better place. This shows how important and valuable you are in the global community. And this year, our global community unites under the theme Invest in Girls' Rights, Our Leadership, Our Well-Being. This clearly is a collective acknowledgement of your demand for change around your health, your rights, your empowerment, your access to resources and opportunities, your education, and your overall well-being. You know, over 129 million girls globally still lack access to education, which is a very vital tool for individuals, communities, and countries to build their economy and innovative capacities. And that's why I like the video that we just watched. Girls represent majority of new HIV infections, with young girls 3 times more likely to be HIV positive than boys the same age. Earlier on, we had, discussed during the program about cervical cancer. There were discussions about healthy menstrual hygiene practices, not using tissue. Why? Because girls are more prone to infection based on the way our very nature is. About 40% of girls are married before their 18th birthday, preventing them from making their own life choices, disrupting their education, subjecting them to violence and discrimination, and denying their full participation in economic, political, and social life. You can imagine them dragging you out of school and asking you to go get married. Girls are still victims of sexual and gender-based violence practices, such as rape, female genital mutilation, physical abuse, street harassment, and at times girls are sold into child labor and sex work. In fact, many of the domestic staff that many people have in their houses are young girls of school age, below 18. Many of the girls that they're exporting to baby factories and to other countries to go and work as commercial sex workers are young girls that should be in school. It's a very sad situation. Young girls lack access to the essential digital skills, the connectivity, and the resources necessary to thrive in the modern digital world. Indeed, no matter where you're born, your life will be harder if you are born a girl, and if you are born in a poor country, it will even be harder. Indeed, the challenges that girls face, they are very complex and multifaceted. Yet, through our dedicated efforts to access holdings and our accomplishments in investing in the health, rights, and empowerment of young girls, we firmly believe in the existence of impactful solutions that can bring about transformative changes in the realities faced by our girls. Here, we believe that the best solution for all stakeholders, partners, and private sector organizations is to invest in the health, the rights, and the empowerment of young girls. We have seen firsthand the impact that this type of investment can have on the lives of girls. I don't know if you're all familiar with Joyce Banda, the former president of Malawi. She said, the seeds of success in every nation on earth are best planted in women and girls. And I totally agree with her. Tell me, what better way to plant and grow these seeds than by investing resources in that? At Access Holdings, we take evidence-based steps in this area through our investment in various girl child-centered initiatives, implemented many times in partnership with organizations like AC Health in underserved communities across 36 states in Nigeria. Through the Back on Track project, we have significantly impacted the lives of about 300,000 disadvantaged young girls by equipping them with essential financial and entrepreneurial skills and providing mentorship opportunities for them. This initiative definitely goes beyond skills acquisition. It also supports the girls in establishing their own businesses and increasing their access to sexual and reproductive health and rights, information, and services. Our commitment to the well-being of young girls is further evidenced by the success of our mental health and productivity program, which has enhanced access to mental health information and services within 450 schools and 1,320 local communities. This initiative, dedicated to supporting young individuals, raises awareness about mental health issues and also ensures access to immediate mental health services. We're also involved with the Safe Space program led by AC Girl Advisory Board, which provides young girls with invaluable mentorship and information on leadership, careers, sexual and reproductive health, and other pertinent girl-centered topics. In recognition of the intersecting identities of young girls, we also work with those affected by conflicts, particularly in internally displaced persons camps, what we know as the IDP camps. We advocate against sexual violence through education and awareness, educating young girls, parents, and stakeholders in IDP camps and communities to contribute to preventive and responsive strategies against sexual violence. Our End FGM initiative is dedicated to eradicating the harmful practice of female genital mutilation in high prevalent communities. This involves training birth attendants, health workers, community leaders, and members on the adverse effects of female genital mutilation while disseminating information about existing laws against the practice. This has reached over 500,000 individuals. We also amplify the voices of girl child advocates, and we contribute to high-level policy conversations, emphasizing the realities of young girls and advocating for the design and implementation of policies and programs that help ensure that we deliver as much as we can for these girls that are represented here today. Our collaboration with partners like AC has not only empowered individual girls, but has also contributed to systemic changes that address the root causes of the challenges that they face. We have made significant progress in investing in the health, rights, and empowerment of young girls, and we call on other private sector organizations and partners to join us in this effort. It is more important now than ever for the private sector to rise up to this demand and invest their resources into combating the girl-child issues that are prevalent in the societies where they operate. Private sector organizations can invest in initiatives that encourage girls to pursue education and careers in STEM fields, such as partnering on STEM workshops, scholarships, paid internships, and partnerships with educational institutions. For us at Access, A notable example is the Code for Impact project, which we funded. It is an experiential learning program dedicated to enhancing digital literacy, particularly coding and analytical skills, among young female students in STEM fields. This program has further empowered over 5,000 girls to create impactful community solutions aligned with the global goals. We all can support health programs that address the specific needs of girls, such as their sexual and reproductive health and rights, access to sanitary products, like we do with the Access Pads a Girl initiative, where we distribute to girls reusable sanitary pads. And of course, mental health initiatives is another area that we can support. Together, we can create funding opportunities, incubators, and mentorship programs for aspiring young female entrepreneurs to nurture innovative ideas and promote economic independence among girls. We can use our influence to advocate for broader societal policies that promote gender equality, inclusivity, and fair treatment of girls. Through targeted investment in digital skills training programs, infrastructure development, and strategic partnerships with educational institutions, we can also empower girls with digital literacy and connectivity. As the private sector, our corporate social responsibility programs can focus on girls' rights and empowerment. We can partner with NGOs, we can sponsor educational events, we can conduct community outreach. We can create mentorship programs to connect girls with experienced professionals in their fields of interest so that they can foster guardians, support, and opportunities for skills development. Investing in girls is not just the right thing to do, it is also the smart thing to do. When we invest in girls, we are investing in the future of our societies. Educated, healthy, and empowered girls grow into women who are more likely to participate in the workforce, to start businesses, to earn higher incomes, to participate in leadership and governance, and to contribute to their communities. They are also more likely to raise healthy and educated children. If effectively supported during these formative adolescent years, these girls emerge not only as empowered individuals today, but also as the future leaders, advocates, engineers, actors, poets, like we've seen a presentation today, writers, mothers, entrepreneurs, mentors, and political figures. Investing in unleashing the inherent power of adolescent girls not only upholds their rights in the present, but also paves the way for a future marked by equity and prosperity. In this envisioned future, challenges like climate change, political crisis, non-communicable and infectious diseases, and economic instability can be effectively addressed. Today, I'm here before you as an advocate for a collaborative private sector engagement approach in the investment of resources for the leadership and well-being of young girls in our society. I therefore call upon more private sector entities to join hands with other private sector organizations, with government, and with development-oriented organizations in this noble cause. Together, we can amplify our impact, create lasting change, and build a future where the potential of every girl is realized. is not just an investment, it's an investment in a brighter, more equitable tomorrow for us all. Thank you very much for listening and do enjoy the rest of the program. God bless you.
Okay, so moving on to our panel session. Trust me, just calm down now. Let's bargain. Let's have a conversation. So this is the thing. This panel session, we saved it for the last because we understand that a lot of you will soon start thinking about what I want to be in the future, who do I want to be, this. I mean, I'm very sure we have SS2, SS3. We have some JS3 students right here that are in their transition year, and you're probably still confused. Should I go to science class? Should I go to arts class? You're actually curious right now, what is it like in the media space? Can I take up a job as a movie producer? Can I take up a job as, someone was asking about, going into TikTok, being a media influencer. Yes, we have people that are doing that right now, so it's a worthy conversation should have to have. Don't worry, trust me, we'll try as much as possible to keep with time, and we'll be out of this place very soon. Okay, so I'm going to be reading the bio of our panelists. Trust me, these are great women that are here, and they are not here because of me, they are here because of you, and because they are highly interested in your well-being and you achieving your potential. So my first panelist is Mrs. I'm so sorry that I'm going to, I apologize in advance. Miss Layole Oyatogo. She's a multi-talented entertainer and entrepreneur. She's a broadcaster, actress, public relations, and management guru. Oyatogun started her career co-presenting, co-presenting an entertainment show on MITV. She then moved to Silverbird Television, where she conceptualized, anchored, and produced several TV shows. I'm very sure some of you would have seen her, showing up on your screen before. She has also starred in several films and TV productions, such as 30 Days by Ego Boyo and Mildred Okwor, Africa Magic's Battleground, Damage, Unconditional by Uche Jumbo, Mr. and Mrs. Johnson, and many more. Don't worry, wait, there's still more. In addition to her work in the media, Oyatogo runs a public relations and management company where she represents celebrity clients like your fave, Iyabo Ojo, Prissy Ojo, Segun Olushemor. She's also a consulting researcher for the Real Housewives of Lagos. I'm very sure some of you are following that. She's also a seasoned red carpet host and has hosted events both nationally and globally, including the Mercedes-Benz Fashion Week, the New York Arise Fashion Week, Lagos Fashion and Design Week, Africa Movie Academy Awards, and several more. Oyatogo is passionate about using her platform to make a positive impact on the world. She's a philanthropist and supports several causes, including girls' education and women empowerment. Ladies, I don't need to tell you what to do. Please, a round of applause for Oyatogo as she comes up stage. Please keep it coming. Keep it coming. Thank you. But you prefer say that we should not have this session. We should just cancel this session. No. Okay. So with the same energy, we have Grace Edwin Okon. She's a Nigerian actress, script writer, film producer, and author. She has been in the TV film industry since 1999 and is well respected for her skills. She was Miss Face of Delsu and second runner-up in the Most Beautiful Girl in Nigeria pageant. She has featured in several movies and soap operas and produced several films and TV productions, including Heavy Beauty, The Deadwood. Her movies often have social messages such as teenage pregnancy, sexually transmitted disease, and autism. Grace Movies has won several awards and recognitions, including the AMVCA for Best Documentary. She's also the CEO of Derwin Productions, an organization dedicated to the production of educational and entertaining audio. She's an Ivy Helpy alumnus, a Hand Up for Her ambassador, and a Green Lights movie volunteer. She's also a graduate of Watermark Business School and has attended writing and filmmaking workshops with BBC and Ford Foundation. A round of applause for Grace Edwin Okon. Keep it coming. Keep it coming. Till she gets here, we are not stopping, we are not reducing. A round of applause. Isn't she beautiful? I mean, thank you very much. Okay. Right now, I'm going to be welcoming Miss Oluwatoni Akinola. She's a creative, diligent, and purposeful individual. She has a BSc in Biomedical Science from the University of Surrey and an MSc in Control of Infectious Disease from the London School of Hygiene and Tropical Medicine. Just in case you are looking forward to being in that space. She undertook a professional training year at Public Health England as a research scientist during her undergraduate degree. Her projects involved investigating the survival and dispersal of Canadia auris, the emerging multi-drug resistant yeast. During this, she presented her research results at an early career researcher symposium at the University of Birmingham. On return to university for her final year, she was nominated as Placement Student of the Year. While at university, she was a student ambassador where she discovered a passion for guiding and encouraging students. Oluwatoni actively contributes her expertise to the Nigeria Center for Disease Control and Prevention. If you know NCDC, yeah, you are not, I don't need to tell you that you should give another round of applause. Alongside this, she has a mentorship platform called The Student Friend, and this platform connects students and early career professionals with mentors in their field. She enjoys music, writing, reading, traveling. She believes that through her many expressions, she lives a fun and purposeful life that makes the world brighter. Please, a round of applause for Oluwatoni. What's going on? Keep it rolling, please. Keep it rolling. A round of applause for Oluwatoni. Okay. Okay, this works perfect. Thank you so much for being here. And it was very intentional reading out your bio because I wanted them to understand, all that you carry because you all are trailblazers that carry so much value that, trust me, our world is so proud to have women and leaders like you that we get to look up to. Please, a round of applause once again for these amazing people. Okay. So this panel session basically is to shed light on, breaking barriers and then shaping careers, lessons from trailblazers. Because we understand that there are a lot of career field right now that a lot of you can go into, but there are probably still some, barriers, there are still some stereotypic ideas that you have around such careers. But then we want to show you women that are breaking through those existing barriers, women that are making waves in male-dominated fields, and they are thriving and doing so well, and that's why we brought them up today. So before we dive into the serious conversation, I know that right now, a lot of my personal experiences actually shaped the career I am doing right now with AC, working with young girls, women, and all that. And I'm very sure you all have those, personal childhood experiences that motivated what you're doing right now. And this question is very important because a lot of them are going through certain experiences now that would define their future. So we don't want them to take lightly any of the current experiences now. So could you share with us some of those experiences, or just one experience that shaped the career you are in right now? I think I'll start with Miss Layole. Please correct me.
Yeah, you're correct.
Okay.
I don't like to call you girls. I like to call you ladies. How are my ladies doing today? I hope you're not tired because we have a lot to gist about today, okay? you know, as a young girl, I think I had so many experiences that has shaped me into who I am. When I was a lot younger, I was tiny. I just wasn't that person that you look at and say, oh, she's very gorgeous. No. You know, I was that person that you can pass by me and not really look. You know what I mean? But, you know, the truth of the matter is that when I open my mouth, you must listen. Do you understand? When I open my mouth, you will listen. You have to listen and you must listen. Do you understand? So when I was much younger, my dad wanted me to be a pharmacist. He was a veteran broadcaster. He was really popular then in those days. And at that time, the industry didn't have a lot of money. Do you understand? They had a lot of fame, but not so much money. But with time, things started to change. And he didn't want my sisters and I to do the same thing he was doing. He didn't want us to be broadcasters. But unfortunately for him, we're all broadcasters. It just happened that way. So I saw him, he wanted me to be a pharmacist. And I'm like, what do I want to do with medicine? He wanted my younger sister to be a doctor. She actually wanted to be a doctor. And then he wanted me to be a pharmacist. So we'll work hand in hand and build a big medical empire. But I didn't want that. I'm the one in school that talks a lot. I'm the one in school that when it's time to debate, they'll call me. Do you understand? I'm the one in school that when it's time to act, they'll call me. I'm the one that has an opinion. Do you understand? I'm the one that is that go-getter. When it comes to acting, when it comes to talking, when it comes to debating, everyone is calling loyally. Do you understand? So how will I go to science class? It wasn't working for me, but you know how I did it? I spoke to my mom to talk to my dad. Do you understand? It wasn't something that happened immediately. Do you get? So they kept on talking to him, and he was like, okay. Let's see how this goes. I was in science class, so I ended up going to science class. But when I was in university, I was like, you know what? This thing is not working for me. Physics is very difficult. I don't have that brain for physics. Do you get? But the thing about me being young, as a young star, I just realized that I could talk a lot. I had an opinion about a lot of things, you know? And, you know, when they tell you guys that school is a scam, school is not a scam. Oh. School is not a scam at all. That is what separates you from other people. That's what differentiates you. That's what makes you different. That's what stands you out. That's what makes you make that mullah. I'm not saying that if you don't go to school, you'll not make money. But there's a higher percentage of you owning it, having your money, making it, going global. Do you understand? Doing great and mighty things. So as a youngster, I just realized that I could talk, I could speak. Do you understand? That was I think it was in secondary school. I didn't even know it. It was my friends that were always calling on me, Lyle, you represent us. Lyle, be this, be that, be the social prefect. Do you understand? And that's how I decided that, you know what? I want to act. I want to be a broadcaster. Do you understand? I think I can face a crowd. I think I can be on television. I think I can act. So I joined drama club. What they call it in school, I can't remember right now. I joined, and that's how my journey started. In fact, right now, my friends that I still keep in touch with, the ones in secondary school and university, they said, see, you are doing what you were born to do. There's no difference. Like, Lily, this is what, we can't even believe that you pursue this thing. This is what you're meant to do. So there were little things about my life when I was a lot younger that sort of like channeled me into the person I am today.
Wow. Thank you so much for that. I think one thing that stuck with me from what you said is the fact that, you know, we all have that natural abilities, those little things that makes you stand out, you know, from the crowd. And it's important at this young age for everyone to note those things because it's literally going to shape your future. So, but if you don't identify that right now, if you don't identify that potential that you have right now, you know, you won't be able to harness it and make it better for you to make that mullah, like she said earlier. Thank you so much for that. So, Mrs. Grace, what was your story like?
My story is very long, and I can see some people are already sleeping.
Can we
so I'll try to summarize.
Yeah.
How many of us know petrol station attendants? You know, people who pump petrol into cars. If you do, raise up your hands. Okay, great. So that was my future ambition when I was a child.
Wow.
Yes, so you know why? because I watched on television a commercial where the girl, she was wearing a very short skirt. And, she was cleaning the car. Those who were, if you grew up in the 80s, you know what I'm talking about. How many of you grew up in the 80s? Okay, so you see, I'm sure most of you are not even born. But for those of us who were born in the 80s, that commercial was something that stuck with me because I was a visual learner. Some of you, I'm sure, today are visual learners like me. I wasn't good with arithmetic or, things like that. But you put me in front of a screen and I absorb everything. So for me, I saw the girl, I saw she was, she was nicely dressed, and she was representing a brand. And I just felt that was the right thing I wanted to do until I got to speak with my uncle who said, oh, what do you want? And I told him, he looked at me like, what are you saying? Also because when you go to the filling stations, you see they hold a lot of money. So to me, I thought that the money was for the attendants. So that was my ambition. Until I realized that, it's a career path for some, but not for everybody. Now, going forward, I loved television. I loved everything on screen. How many of you know RMD? Okay, great. So back in the day, we used to watch TV shows called Checkmate, Ripples, things like that. We had those actors back then. But I didn't even know how they did it. I had no clue because I come from a family where there was nothing concerning media in my family. So I just knew it was something I liked, but I had no idea how to go about it. Now, getting into university, first in secondary school, when you guys have inter-house sports competitions, I did not know how to match. People will be matching left, I am going right. My leg was always going the wrong direction. So, they just had to help me. And they made me the queen of my house, greenhouse at the time. So they gave me that position, and I took it with all my heart and my life. I made sure that I stood in front of my house and I put up a show. Guess what? For the first time in many years, my house won the inter-house sports. And my house master was like, you know what, there's something about you that has to do with the creative industry. I didn't know what he was talking about, really. But he said, that's somewhere I should consider. Well, I didn't really take it to heart. Eventually, I tried to get into law. It didn't work out, so I ended up as an English student. I was studying English on my own. Jeje, right? You know what jeje is mean? Like, I was just by myself. And then people just started coming to me, oh, do you know you can be a model? Oh, do you know you can be a beauty queen? Oh, do you know? And I'm like, I don't even know what they do. I didn't even have a clue. And somehow, by happenstance and all, someone got to meet me. How many of you know AY, the comedian? Okay, so that was my very first manager because we went to the same school. And he took me for a pageant in school. I was a university queen, and then I went for Most Beautiful Girl in Nigeria, and I came second place. So, thank you. But you see, pageantry is not just your looks. It has to do with your brains as well. It has to do with your intellect. So there's a lot of drilling and all of that, which you go from stage to stage, and then I was able to scale through. And guess what? I also started modeling after a while, but I knew there was much more that I could do, but I didn't know how I was going to go about it. Yet again, AY to you guys, but AYO to me. And at the time, my friend Tina was going for an audition at Zebejiro's office. I didn't even know what it was. I didn't even know what a script looked like. And in fact, that was the day my career path actually took off. So I went with my friend, with Tina and with Ayo, and there was a movie script called Tears in Heaven. So I was given the script to help my friend. I wasn't the one who was going for the audition. But guess what? By the time I finished reading, I thought I was reading, they gave me the role. And it was a major role. You know, in filmmaking, you have waka pass. Have you heard of waka pass? Okay, then you have the lead actors. So mine was from 0 to 100. So I was thrown into the deep sea, and I took part in a lead role. And after that, I did a whole lot of acting, candlelight, doctor's quarters. But then again, I felt there was more. While on set, while filming on set, I just got attracted to work behind the camera. The stories, how they come together, how the director gets the job done, you know, the producing and all of that. I just got so attracted. However, like our topic today, it was a sector that was male-dominated. There were mostly men. I'm talking about in the 90s when I started my career. It was men. You didn't have female directors except for the late Amaka Igwe. We didn't have female directors. We didn't have women behind the camera. So I didn't know how I was going to do it, but I knew I needed to do it. And then guess what pushed me to where I am today? I started writing and producing films. But then some men started to disappoint me. In terms of, I'd call them for work, they don't deliver on the work, or you know, things like that. And one day I sat down and I had a meeting with myself. And I said to myself, I am going to start doing this thing myself. It was difficult. It was scary, but I did it. And today, I have directed close to 20 movies. So, taking a chance on myself shaped me today.
Wow. Well, thank you so much, Please, a round of applause for her once again. I mean, taking a chance on herself literally helped her. And I'm very sure a lot of you might probably be doubting yourself at certain points in your life. Even if it's not now, you might face certain challenges moving forward, and it might give you reasons to doubt yourself. But please remember the words of Mrs. Grace today. So moving to Oluwatoni, I mean, you're different. I mean, we have movie producers, we have broadcaster and, you know, actress right here. And Oluwatoni is in the health sector. And not only in the health sector, you're doing a lot in terms of youth empowerment. So what was that single childhood experience that shaped what you're doing right now?
Okay, so good afternoon, everyone. It's such a privilege to be here. So just to quickly say thank you to the Hasty team. You're doing amazing work. And hello, girls. Honestly, I should have brought sunglasses because your future is so bright. Just listening to everything that's gone on, watching everything, well done. Okay, so she mentioned I function in a few capacities. So one being I work at the Nigeria Center for Disease Control and Prevention. So that involves public health. And then I also have a student mentorship platform that's called the Student's Friend. So we help students navigate their academic and career journeys. So me being here is very fitting. So first of all, I wanted to become a doctor, amongst a lot of other things, but I won't go into that. But for the longest time, I wanted to be a doctor. And this was stemmed from just a piece of homework that I got on HIV. So I was supposed to go and do a bit of research. What is human immunodeficiency virus? And I was supposed to also try and understand, make sense of a condition called Kaposis sarcoma. So I went home, started to research about it, and I'm like, wow, this is amazing stuff, but then also disheartening because there are people suffering with this disease. So what can I do about it? And I thought, okay, I can become a doctor. Not that simple though, but anyway, I started to make plans towards that, took the subjects I needed to when the time came to choose. So I chose science subjects, biology, chemistry, physics as well. And then also another experience that kind of fueled my desire to go into medicine. So unfortunately, I lost my uncle. That was 2008. So he passed of a heart condition. And from that, I was like, okay, so there are people that deal with these heart conditions. What can I do about it? I can become a cardiologist. So I started to channel my energy into that as well. Obviously, I'm not a cardiologist, but it's played a significant role in where I am today. And just a quick shout out to my auntie that's here, his wife, who I'm very, very grateful for. Yeah, so those two things have played a role in steering me. And in A level, when it came to choosing what universities to go into, I did my university, I studied in the UK, and there's a system called UCAS, so you choose 4 options for medicine if you want to study that, and then your 5th option has to be something else. I didn't get in for my 4 choices of medicine, and not to discourage you if that's your path. This is my own story, I'm just sharing. So my 5th option was biomedical science, and shockingly, they got back to me within a week. They were the quickest to get back to me. And honestly, I didn't know about my University of Surrey. I didn't know about the course until it was time for me to research. But in my anxiety of what to choose as my 5th choice, and just praying through that anxiety, it became the choice I picked, and it's what I have done. So I studied biomedical science. That led me to become a scientist. So just to say, I'm sure you may already know, but that science is a male-dominated industry. Okay, and if I'm to say it's specifically white, male-dominated. So I studied that, and that exposed me to the different areas in public health that there are. There's research, there's epidemiology, there's science communications, there's so much. So because I had that desire and interest in biology and science, and also I had the desire to help people, it didn't necessarily mean I had to be a doctor. I eventually found out I can still function, explore those interests and help people, but then do that in public health and specifically control of infectious diseases. So yeah, I'll stop there on that front. And then just to quickly share, so like I've shared a bit of my story, but it's not been free of struggles. So I'm sure you all know education can be a struggle. It's important, but it can be a struggle, just getting through, navigating academics, figuring out what should my future look like. So in A level, rather the transition from secondary school to A level for me, it was like a huge slap. So I went from being an A-star student to getting D's and E's, and I'm like, what really happened? Like, what's going on? But it just, for me, I needed a mindset shift to understand that, okay, even though I'm coming from a system where I learn, like taking the knowledge and just spit it back out in exams, there's a way of critical thinking that's needed. There's a way to apply knowledge. So A-level basically taught me that. Thank God, thankful to friends as well that helped me just with the subjects I found I had difficulties in. So that has played a role in me understanding that, okay, we actually need help. I wish I had someone at that point holding my hand, telling me, okay, no, you can improve in your academics, or you can, even when your desire to do medicine starts to decline, no, you can look into other opportunities in public health. So that's what my mentorship platform does, help students see that there are more opportunities and also that there's a way to succeed even despite the struggle. Yeah.
Wow. Great work you're doing with the Students Mentor, and I'm still going to stay with you, actually. So I remember when I was young, I think as a JS3, someone asked me, told me, what do you want to be in the future? And back then, too, I also wanted to become a doctor, but I ended up studying public health just like you, right? And I'm very sure a lot of people right here, people have asked them questions around what do you want to be in the future? Or why not be like mommy? Why not be like daddy? I mean, like Layole told us, her dad wanted her to become a pharmacist, right? And then right here, she's doing a great job in broadcasting and the movie industry. So what tips do you have for young girls that, have that question, or there's that pressure right now of what do you want to be in the future? How can they navigate this area of their life?
Okay, thank you. Very interesting question. And the first thing that comes to mind is, why do you have to become one thing? So sometimes, like the educational system, of course, it has its strengths. It also has sometimes weaknesses in the sense that it may make you feel like you only have to be one thing. But you don't only have to be one thing, and also realize that, look, as I am here, and I have a mentorship platform. I'm working at the NCDC. That's not the end. Like, we continue to evolve. You continue to grow. You continue to find yourself in different situations and sectors as well. And also your desires change, and you get to navigate those and see that, okay, what do I want to show up as in the world today? So just to say that. And also, I'd like to just acknowledge the fact that not everyone has a perfect background, a perfect family. So sometimes there are limitations that might be family. There are limitations in thinking about your future that might be finances. It might be your own self-doubts. But these can only try to limit you, and the key word being try. So to overcome those limitations, there's something called belief, the power of belief. For me, it's belief in God and also belief in myself and the fact that I have the abilities and capabilities to do something, to become someone. Okay, and another thing I will share is that, look, there's only one of you. So if you just quickly look at your finger, I can't see you doing it. Look at your finger. You have a fingerprint, right? Yeah? Okay, and there's only one person, that is you with your own fingerprint. There's no one else that has the fingerprint that you have. And just use that to remind you that you're an original, you're authentic, and there's something that only you have to bring to this world, to bring to your environment, to bring to just your sphere of influence. And that is your power. And another thing I'll share is identity. So you can say, okay, I want to be a chef. I want to be president of Nigeria one day. I want to be a world-famous cardiologist. You can say those things, but your identity is what will keep you. It's a good foundation. So knowing who you are. Look, I'm here today sitting in front of you all speaking loudly, and I would like to think confidently, but I haven't always been like this. Like, there have been times where my confidence has been in the trenches. I didn't know, I would second guess myself, not know who I am. But over time, I've learned that I am loved, I'm capable, I'm a masterpiece, I'm who God says I am as well. And that will carry you. So whatever you decide to do, your identity and knowing who you are will carry you. And also an important thing to do, which we've heard a bit about today, is knowing your passion, knowing your interests. So have you taken some time to think, okay, what are my strengths? What am I good at? What do I love doing? What are the gaps in this world that I could potentially fill? And what can I get paid for? Because that's an important thing. You need money, right? So think about those things. It's actually a Japanese concept called ikigai. So those 4 things: what am I good at? What do I love? What can I be paid for, and what are the gaps in this world? So you can think on those things. Actually take the time when you leave, please, and write those down. It will help you think. And the next thing you can do from that is start to plan, research, use Google, read books, ask people, what are the opportunities in line with your interests? And start to make a plan towards getting to that destination I'll use for lack of a better term at the moment. What are the things that will take you to that place? And start to do those. Start to ask for help if you need help to get to those places. And I know I should round up now. So I'll round up saying that you need people. So don't discount the fact that you need to walk your life's journey with people and make genuine connections. So sometimes we hear about, oh, you have to network. You might not be at that phase just yet, but eventually you hear that, oh, you need to put yourself forward and network. But no. Yes, but know that you have to develop genuine connections, not just because you need something from someone, but get to know people, get to learn from people, get to expose yourself to who people are, of course, in a safe way. And this will help you in just navigating and choosing the career path for you.
Okay. Thank you so much, Oluwatoni, for that. I'm going to continue the conversation with the very first point you said about you can be more. Why be just one thing when you can be a lot of things? And that's something about Liola's profile. You know, you're doing a lot of things. You're a broadcaster, you're a manager. I mean, I was reading your profile personally. I was like, wow, how are you able to do like a whole lot of things like at the same time, right? And I'm very sure you're who you are today, not only because of your art skills. So not only because you can act, not only because you speak well, there are other soft skills that, you know, you built while you were growing up as a girl child that has literally helped you to be who you are today. You know, she said something about people, like you should not despise people, you should have a good relationship with people. And I'm very sure that's also one good soft skill that might have also helped you, moving forward. So what are those soft skills that you would like to share with these young girls that they can start building right now?
I'm super excited about this particular question, and well said, Oluwatoni, because I was going to buttress what she said, and as in she said so much, and I was just agreeing with her because that's basically me. Now, when I studied mass communication in the University of Lagos, and that's to tell you that I was a science student too, so I had no business with mass comm, but I ended up studying mass comm after my mom was able to convince my dad in university that, look, this is what this girl loves to do, let her do it, with a lot of talking and all. So guys, listen, I studied mass communication, and in mass comm, in uni, like I know in other universities, if you're in mass comm, it's either you're doing broadcasting. Mass comm is divided into like, who is studying mass comm here? Oh, okay, sorry.
Someone
Who is in social sciences?
Arts class.
Who is in arts? Okay, these are my people. I'm talking to some of my people. So you know what happened? I was in science class, so can you imagine? I had nothing to do with mass comm. But by the time it was time for me to go to the university, I had to talk to my mom, blah, 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 and all of that, and then I was allowed to do mass comm. Now, mass comm, when you're in mass comm, they teach you broadcasting, they teach you journalism, and they teach you public relations. Do you understand? In other universities, I think after year one, you split and major in either broadcasting, journalism, or public relations. But thankfully, in University of Lagos, we do everything. They do not separate it. So here I am. I love broadcasting. I love speaking. And then I did broadcasting. And of course, I wanted to be on television. I wanted to present an entertainment show. That's what I love doing. I did that for about, I think, 10 to about 12 years. Listen, I started in MITV with my sister because we're all broadcasters. So my younger sister and I started a show called Stardust. Then I moved on to Silverbird, where I started presenting the Cadbury Breakfast TV show. Now, after a while, Cadbury, I think they didn't want to sponsor the show again because I think they were having some internal issues and all. So the show was cancelled. And then Silverbird now took me in as a full staff. So imagine if at that time, I went into Silverbird just as a presenter. I didn't know any other thing. I only knew how to talk and how to present. But along the line, I realized that, see, I can't just be a broadcaster. I tell people that, don't put me in a box. There are different layers to me. God has put so much in me and so much in all of you. I realize that God doesn't give us just one skill set or one gift set. If you look deep inside of you, people will even tell you, there are certain things about you that you may not even realize by yourself. Do you understand? What's it called? So, I mean, look at yourself. See what else you like to do. So, mommy and daddy might say, be a doctor. You can't be a doctor. There's nothing wrong with that. But don't forget that you can also make people laugh. Don't forget that you also know how to write. Do you understand? I mean, she didn't study script writing. She studied English. She didn't study movie production. She wasn't in theater arts. She wanted to be a doctor. But she's doing something related but totally different. Do you understand? Now, after that, I started, I didn't just sit down in Silverbird and say, oh, I'm a presenter, and that's it. I was watching. I was learning. I was learning how to produce. I was learning how to write scripts. I was learning how to direct. I was learning so many things. So after I left, and while I was in Silverbird, I made sure that, I don't know, that's how I was brought up. So if I'm going to interview a celebrity, or if I'm going for a big red carpet event, I am nice to everyone. I'm very humble because humility takes you far. Do you understand? There's nothing, you can't get anything by being proud. Do you understand? So I am nice to everyone I come across. I'm saying this because it's going to lead somewhere. So everyone I met, almost everyone I met. Now, okay, an example, Wizkid is, I know Wizkid. Do you understand? Now, I didn't know Wizkid by being forceful to be his friend. I knew Wizkid because Wizkid was an unknown artist then. He was always going around with Banky W because Banky W was trying to introduce them into the industry. So I realized that on the red carpet, a lot of people will not interview Wizkid. Everyone is rushing to interview Banky W. Do you understand? But me, I will interview Wizkid because I realized that this guy is young. He's talented because he'll do like, he'll ad-lib for us on the red carpet. Do you understand? So I'm like, you never know where this guy will go. You don't know how big he's going to be. So while other TV presenters, all the red carpet hosts were not interviewing him, me, I'll interview him. Do you understand? And now I can walk into his house. In fact, the last time I went to his house, that was a couple of years. He dashed us money, my friend and I. Do you understand? Yeah, so, do you get? So be nice to people. Now, some of the big people, some of the biggest clients, while I left Silverbird, I was getting to know a lot of reporters, a lot of newspaper pressmen, a lot of other TV presenters. Do you understand? So I had my network with them. So by the time I left Silverbird, I walked into Silverbird as a TV presenter. I walked out as a powerhouse. You know why? Because I could present, I could script, I could produce, and then while I was in Silverbird, I used to go and meet my bosses, and I would tell them that, this MBGN that you guys, because you know it's Silverbird that organizes Most Beautiful Girl in Nigeria beauty pageant, and it's another department. But I'll tell them, I think you should do this. I think you can do this. I think that show you're doing for MBGN is not enough. I think we should check behind the scenes how these girls are living, who are their parents, what do they do? So I was really inquisitive, and I had to build my confidence to be able to walk up to my bosses, the bruises. I mean, they were big. We all used to look up to them because they were like the media mogul. They still are the media moguls. Do you understand? But I built my confidence to the point that I could go and meet one of them because there are 3 brothers who run the company. I built my confidence to the point where I can go and meet them and tell them, sir, I think you should do this with MBGen. I think you can do this with a pageant. I think you can reinvent it. I think we can do that. And before, my dear, they had brought me into the pageantry side of MBGN. At some point, I started judging. You know when the girls come for auditions, and then you have to pick 36 girls to represent us in the pageant. I became one of the judges. That's a normal TV presenter that I came in. I started being one of the judges. I've hosted MBGN. Do you understand? When I now left, before I left Silverbird, an intern in a celebrity's outfit, she was a celebrity stylist. She had a lot of interns with her. When I go there, I say hello to everyone. I greet everyone. In fact, one of the boys there, the boy that I eventually became friends with, told me that I'm the only celebrity that comes there that even greets them. Others, they greet them and they don't even answer them. Do you know that this boy brought someone to my house, and this lady she had produced her movie, and she needed a PR agent, a PR guru to do it. So when they came to my house, they came very late at night, and I was telling them, oh, this is what I think you should do. Do you want this movie to be big? And from my experience in Silverbird, I think you should do this, do radio, do TV, do that. And she looked at me, and then I started telling her, oh, there are a lot of good PR gurus in Nigeria. Use this person, use that person, use this person. She looked at me, she was like, no, I think you should do it. You've told me everything to do. Why are you referring me to someone else? Sweetheart, that money she paid me was my 1 year's salary. She paid me my 1 year's salary for 3 months. Do you understand? And that's how I started doing PR. I could have sat down and thought about it and said, oh no, let me just be a TV presenter. Let me be in a box. I was scared when I was doing it, but I did it scared. I did it afraid, and I took that risk. Now, honey, I'm one of the best PR gurus in Nigeria, even if I say so myself. I'm handling some of your faves. How many of you know Shegs? This is his manager. How many of you know Prissy? This is her manager. How many of you know Iyabo Ojo? This is her manager. How many of you know Faith Murray on Real Housewives of Lagos? So what are we talking about? God has put different skill sets, different gift sets in you. Don't allow anyone bottle you up. Don't allow anyone tell you that you can't do it. Don't allow anyone tell you that you can't achieve it. Do it scared, do it afraid, just to do it, okay? See, in COVID, when it was time for COVID, you know, we're all at home, right? We're not on set, we're not acting, we're not presenting, we're not doing anything. It was the money my percentage from, you know, Iyabo is a TikToker. Prissy also creates content. Now, advertising agencies who pay for billboard adverts, on radio adverts, and television adverts realize that people are not driving, so they can't see the adverts on billboards. And that's when they realize that, everyone is on Instagram, everyone is on TikTok, everyone is on Twitter. So they came to me to get them Iyabo, to get them Prissy, and to get them other celebrities. So I was sitting down in my house, crossed my legs, and I was making money. So imagine if I was just saying, I just want to, you guys are seeing Prissy, you are seeing her do pictures, do video. That girl is making money, I can't just tell you how much she's making, So if you want to be a TikToker, yeah, you can be a doctor and be a TikToker. Let that be your side hustle. Do you understand? You can do other things. I mean, don't put yourself in a box. When they ask me, what do I do? Or they put broadcast, I say, no. I'm a broadcaster extraordinaire. I'm a producer. I'm a PR guru. I'm a star maker. Don't put me in a box. I do so many things. But guess what? I did broadcasting for so many years. I convinced people without reasonable doubt that I'm a good broadcaster. Then I now started branching out gradually.
Thank you so much. Just a round of applause for her. Okay, so because of our time, we're just going to take one last question, and that will be for Mrs. Grace. That's going to be the final question. So, Mar, looking at so many years that you've done in the movie industry, you're not just a producer, you're also a mother, you're also a woman. You were once a girl child. What would be that last words that you would give to all these young girls that are seated here today in terms of their career?
Okay. Some people are still sleeping. And I'm wondering why. You're hungry. Oh, is there lunch for them? Is there lunch for them?
Yes.
Okay, so there's lunch coming. No, there is lunch for you. So don't worry. You're tired, right?
Yes. So we're going to do this in just 1 minute. And
okay.
Yes.
All right, guys. Okay. So there are a lot of things that people would say to you. Sweetheart, I know you're tired and hungry. Trust me, I feel you. I feel you right now.
Okay.
I know.
We are going to be done in the next 10 minutes.
Yeah?
10 minutes and we are done. 10 minutes. I promise you, 10 minutes we are done with all this program. Yes.
Okay.
So let's just,
Okay,
just 1
guys.
minute.
Don't worry, you're going to eat and you'll be full. But let me tell you something. This hunger that you are feeling right now, ahead of you, there are many times when you'll be working, you won't even remember food because you have targets to meet and you have deadlines to meet. So food will just be, one of the things that you remember later. Anyway, so as a girl child, I was once like you. I went to a school called Federal Government College Odobolu. It was one of the 3 secondary schools I attended. And at that time, I wasn't really clear. We had guidance counseling, but I didn't utilize it at the time. You have the chance now to speak to people, to speak to mentors, to speak to people like her, speak to people like Rhoda, who is not here, to help you. Because there are a number of things that you can do with your lives as you progress. The beautiful thing about life today is that it's not until you're 30 or you're 20 before you actually start making money or before you become successful. Even at your age, there are people at your age today who are making money already. There's a young girl who is a comedian, who is a YouTuber, the girl with the low cuts, the comedian girl. Emanuela, yes, thank you. So, Emanuela is probably richer than maybe 50% of the adults who are sitting here right now, right? And she's your age, I want to believe, or maybe a little older or younger, I don't know where to place her, but she's already making money. right? But that's because there are people who supported her or she found her calling early. So already, wherever you are, whatever it is that you have in your head, don't tell yourself, I can't do anything. You can do everything. There are many things that they'll tell you, oh, it's for boys alone. If you want to do it, do it. She's mentioned that I'm a mother. My son is here. My husband is there. My son is there, over there. My industry is a very difficult industry to work in, especially when you're working behind the camera. You work long hours. You work overnight, no sleep. It is very tasking, but I'm doing it. When I was pregnant with my son, I was on set in a village. I was shooting a movie inside the bush, inside the river. We're going inside with cameras and we're jumping up and down, even with the pregnancy. Some people would have told me at the time and say, you are a woman, you can't do this. Leave it for the men. But I told myself, I am a human first. I am a human being, and I can do every single thing I want to do. So that's what you're going to tell yourself today. There's nothing stopping you. If you want to be an astronaut tomorrow, you will do it. If you want to be the president of Nigeria, maybe you'll be the first president we'll have in Nigeria. If you want to, if you want to be the governor of Lagos State, hopefully you will be. So don't limit yourself. Tell yourself, I can do everything because I have what it takes to be super in all I do.
Thank you very much, ma. Please, a round of applause for everyone here.
Thank you so much. Wow, what an amazing panel session. Please, let's put our hands together for them. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. Let's keep clapping for them. Come on. All right, I know we're tired, but I promise you, 10 minutes, we're out of here. 10 minutes, we're out of, start counting. Okay, hold me by my words. If in 10 minutes we're not here, come and collect $5 million. Okay, so, okay, please, I'm sorry, can we have all the speakers on stage? Everyone that was on the panel session, I'm so sorry. Please, let's have a group photo. Please, 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 everyone, even the ones outside, please. Please, let's appreciate them as they come forward. Do you know what they just poured out of you? 13 years experience, 15 years experience, 30 years experience. It's not easy. Oh, okay. Tell me, please. Yes. Yeah, okay. Can we also have a selfie with them? Yes, very important. Okay, so can we all stand up?
So ladies, you know what I want you to say? I usually leave people with this, and please don't forget it. Dream big, start small, grow fast. Constantly reinvent yourself and stay humble. But we can just say dream big, start small, grow fast, okay? Can we repeat it? Dream big, start small, grow fast. I love it.
Are we ready? Okay, no, still. All the yes, please. Please, all this, if you were on this stage, please. Okay, are we ready for the video? Okay. So, on a count of 2, 1, 2, go. Dream big, start small, grow fast. Thank you. Woo! Thank you. Okay, the media Media, please, are we good? Media, please, where are we looking at? Okay.
I wanna get another one, I go take and do waiting I love, waiting you love, baby waiting I love,
thank you.
Waiting I love,
Give me this.
Ginger, I know the ways that Mr. Money Ginger.
Thank you, media. Thank you so much. Thank you. Please, can we all go back to our seats now? Don't worry, we have enough time to dance. I will dance for you personally. I will show you my leg walk. You think I cannot dance? I will show you my leg walk. Don't worry, you will see it. Okay, please. In just 2 minutes, I want to give one of our partners this opportunity to just come and share a few things with us in less than 2 minutes, please. Please. Okay, let's put our hands together as we welcome one of the representatives, Beluxy Biscuits. How many of you know Beluxy? Yeah, you like the biscuit, Abby? You like, they are here and they came with plenty biscuits for you. You see? So we should appreciate them. Please, let's put our hands for Fulfilled as she come forward. Please keep clapping, keep clapping.
Good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon, ladies. My name is Fulfilled Ugobo, and I'm from Beluxy Industries Limited, the biscuits of Nigeria. We are into the production of cream crackers and also other products. We have the Snap biscuits and we have the luxury biscuits. And today we have decided to partner with Hazy Foundation to facilitate the International Girl Child Day. Beluxy is very, very interested in the girl child, and we have decided to come out today to celebrate with you guys. We have decided that we are going to continue partnering with Hazy Foundation throughout the course of other years, and we are going to be hosting you guys very soon. So this is to tell you guys to keep breaking stereotypes. I don't want to have to speak so long because we have had information from the best of the best in the game in different sectors. And so, dear students, as we celebrate this International Girl Child Day, let's celebrate the incredible potential, strengths, and dreams that each of you possesses. Remember that you are the architects of your future, and please, we need you guys to embrace your education. We can see that there are different schools here, and you are representing your schools, and we want you guys to make better and greater fits in life. Happy International Girl Child Day, and enjoy yourselves.
Thank you so much. Thank you. See, plenty biscuits for you. Say thank you, Beluxy. Thank you. So in 2 minutes, someone is going to share an opportunity with us. Please, let's dance, guys. Welcome. Hold on. After this, I promise you, is the essay awards, and we are gone. Do we agree? I promise you, you're leaving now, and I'm going to give you my leg walk. Yeah, I promise you that. So let's put our hands together as welcome Fejiro from TAFTA.
Hello, everybody. See how beautiful you all are looking. I'm so excited to be here today. Please clap for yourselves. Okay, my name is Fejiro, and I work with Terra Academy for the Arts, which is affiliated with Terra Culture. Anybody here has heard of Terra Culture? Okay, so we've had a lot of creatives sit down here, especially women sit down here and talk about how they are writing scripts, how they are directing movies and all of that. I work with an academy that makes that happen, especially for girls, for free, right? So we have courses in script writing, sound design, stage lighting, arts, business, and entrepreneurship, and much more. In fact, we have an internship coming up just for girls, basically, that can help you take all of the courses that you've learned in theory and create production after writing your scripts. Would you like to be a part of that? You'd like to be a part of that, right? Fantastic. So we're working hand in hand with Hasty Initiative Nigeria to ensure that you also have access to all of these opportunities. So that's what I wanted to come talk to you about, and just, sort of like whet your appetite, because in the coming weeks and in the coming months, we'll be having our 5th cohort. I would want you to be part of it. Thank you so much for having me. I don't want to waste your time so that you can go and eat. But definitely bear it in mind that TAFTA Academy is coming. Somebody say TAFTA. Thank you so much.
Thank you, TAFTA. Please, let's put our hands together for them. I'm going to tell you this. I'm a beneficiary from TAFTA because I did a script writing course with them, and it's amazing. Trust me. The processing was easy. Like, I didn't have to stress too much. And today, I have my certificate in script writing. Please put your hands together for me. Did you hear what one of our panelists said? You're not limited to do anything you want to do. You can be a script writer, you can be a dancer, you can be an actress, you can be anything you want to be at any point in time. If you believe. Do you believe in yourself? So say, I believe in myself. Say it louder, I believe in myself. So finally, we are here. So to bring to us the essay award presentation, let's welcome on stage. Okay. What is the problem? Okay, let me give you my leg work now. DJ. Wait. You like enjoyment. Are you okay? Calm down. So, if I dance very well, what are you guys going to give me? No, I don't want clap offering. No, what are you going to give me? No, I don't want kisses. No, because you know why? I have invested in it. So, you have to tell me what you're going to give to me if I dance. Okay, wait, hold on, let's not fight. We are going to set up an advisory board or maybe a committee that will talk about the gift. But before then, DJ, let me show them what I can do. Give me a very good song. I don't know this song. Next song, I don't know this song. Really, you guys want to see me dance? Okay, give me a good song. Give me a very good song. A legwork song. Hey.
I don't know nobody an explanation. I don't need nobody.
Oh yeah, who is going not to come here? Okay, I only need 2 people. Fastest to get here.
Right now, I'm happiness consign.
Okay. So you know the dance step? Do you know the dance step? Wait, hold on. Who knows the dance step to this song? Okay, wherever you are, stand, you will do together. DJ, increase the volume, please.
Who are you to judge me like say you the only pass? I know your mind, give me peace of mind, did I try survive? We all be sinners, my body, nobody will buy. And my happiness comes first, never come life to stress. I be like Terminator, I the believer, I pass it up time. I be like Terminator, I the believer, I pass it up time.
Oh, no, 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 no. Everybody sit down. Everybody sit down. Wait, hold on, hold on, hold on. So, I'm going to share this group. Nobody's coming up. Group A and B. A and B. A and B. Okay, okay. No, 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 no one else comes up. No! That's okay. No, that's okay. Thank you. Ushers, please control them. DJ, hold on. DJ, hold on. DJ, hold on. So if you have this energy, everybody that was sleeping, I saw you sleeping, you've woken up now because you had dance. So you have all this energy. Okay, okay, guys, we are going to do a dance competition after the awards. And I have gifts for the best dancer. So do we agree? After the awards. So, but this is how we're going to do it. From each school, I need 2 girls from each school. No, so you have to agree. No, wait. Hold on, hold on. Hold on, hold on. Hold on, everybody. Everyone, please go back to your seats. Everybody go back to your seats. Everybody on stage, please go back to your seats. Thank you. Yeah. Okay, so let's settle down. Let's settle down. Girls, be coordinated. Let's coordinate ourselves. Calm down. Calm down, guys. Quiet. Let's have some decorum here. Okay, so listen, before the dance competition starts, I'm sure each school knows their best dancers. So from every school here, 2 representatives. But that will be, hold on, that will be after the awards. Hold on. Okay, if you don't coordinate yourselves, no dance competition. Hello, everyone. Girls, settle down. That's okay, settle down. Settle down, settle down, settle down. Decorum, please. Okay, thank you. Settle down. Settle down. All right, thank you so much. So, right about now, we're going into the essay presentation and essay awards. So put your hands together as we welcome Mr. Isaiah Awolabi. See, after the presentation, we're going to have our dance competition. You can dance till tomorrow, no problem. Please put your hands together for him.
Okay. Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone. Okay, we've gotten to the presentation of the awards. Earlier this year, we announced the essay competition for all young girls in Nigeria, young girls in secondary schools across Nigeria. And we had over 2,000 girls participate in the essay competition. They sent in their essays, and we had reviewers also from different parts of Nigeria. And the top 50 was interviewed, and today we have top 10. Some of them are not able to make it physically. Some of them have representatives here. We would invite to the stage the representative from the Ministry of Education in Lagos State, the 2 representatives that we have to come up stage so that they can join us to present the award. So let's clap for them as they come up. It's also important to note that one of the panelists today, Oluwatoni Akinola, has, out of our generosity, decided to give a gift to each award winners. So all of the award winners will be getting a tote bag from our organization and a t-shirt. So you should clap for her, please. And we'll be mentioning the top 10. The first 3 will be taking special awards. Actually, the third will be taking the tote bag, the t-shirt, AC t-shirt, some other item, and 50,000 naira. The second will be taking the tote bag, t-shirt, and 100,000 naira. The first will be taking something even more special. When we get there, we'll announce that. So I will just mention the 10th right now. She's Aremu Fatima from Ondo State, Indomitable Junior Academy, Ondo State. That's Aremu Fatima. She's not able to make it here today, but we can still clap for her in absentia. We have Awotu Marvelous from Lagos Baptist School. Also, she's the 9th position. Also not able to make it here today. We have the 8th. She's here today, so she's going to be joining our honorable guest from the Ministry of Education to take a picture on the stage and also get the gift item. She's Agomo Augustina. She's from Burial Avenue Female High School, Lagos. Is she still here? Let's clap for her, please.
La présidente Maman Samia. Le président Fachi Beton. Nazi Gito, Nazi Bide, Nazi Sukali, Tobina, Nazi Makamu, Nazi Bidenda, Nazi Tokanga,
Okay, so we actually have Awotu Marvelous from Lagos Baptist School here. So she's coming up right now.
Joseph Bertier. Président Hussein Mounier.
Okay, we have. Okay. We have Akpan Glory Francis, also not here. She's the 6th position. We have Agbita Irogene Praise from Oyo State, also 5th position, not here. We have Amuson Oluwatimeyin, Queen School, Oyo State, not here. Now we get to the 3rd position. The 3rd position is represented by Adad. She's in Enugu State right now. She's Uba Inkem Akonam Jessica. She's from Holy Rosary and School, Enugu, and her dad is here to pick up the award on her behalf. She's going to get the tote bag and also 50,000 naira. Let's clap for her. So her dad is picking up the award for her.
I'll be on the phone, calling you tonight. I wanna make you feel, make me know the fight. I don't wanna sleep alone, wanna hold you tight. But I fool my eyes, but I'll be alright.
Okay, now to the second. The second is going to get the tote bag and 100,000 naira. And she's here today. Her name is Kelechi Divine Favor from Epic Girls, Lagos.
She got me feeling like a zombie. She shoot like some tourists. See when she put that body down. You got me falling truly.
Her dad is also here with her. Okay, and our teacher is also here with her. So let's clap for her. So she gets the gift bag and the 100,000 naira.
See, I sit there like the sunrise. I will never leave your side. I will never, I dedicate to you, my.
Okay, now we want all the panelists to join us on stage before we invite the winner today. that's the person who would, and for everybody who has received the 50,000 and 100,000, please see Tommy. Tommy, you can raise up your hand and give her your account number. She's going to be the one to solve that. So all the panelists, we invite all the panelists to come on stage. Everyone who has said something here today, we invite you to come on stage before we invite the first person, including our Pave Girls panels. We want you to come on the stage. Just some of them are also previous winners, so it's important to celebrate the winner. So third got 50,000 and the tote bag. The second got 100,000 and the tote bag. The first of the 2023 Girls Summit essay competition, out of over 2,000 competitors, we have just one winner. Just one winner. And her name is Awolowo Oluwanifemi Elizabeth from God's Blessing Comprehensive College, Oyo State. Let's clap for her, please.
Can we celebrate her? It's too small. Can we shout and celebrate her?
Number one and nothing less. Lead me to my destiny. I have waited patiently. I have vision, oh I believe. I know I can count on me. So stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up, stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up, stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up. Here we go, it's getting close. Now it's just who wants it most. It's just life, that's how it is. Cause we have our strengths and weaknesses. Oh, I have vision, oh, can't you see? I'm on the move, make way for me.
Okay, thank you very much. So she's going to go home with 200,000 naira and a laptop. So she gets a laptop and 200,000 naira. So let's clap for her once again. Okay. Thank you very much, everyone. It has been a wonderful Girl Child Summit, and you should all see yourself as wonderful heroes. It's time to dance, 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 and also eat. So thank you so much for coming today. So all of you will get your food with Veloxy giving you the gift in it. So thank you so much.
So please. Please, who is taking our pictures? Who do we look to? Okay.
Telling me to calm down. 10 years I never gone down. When they see me, them I frown. But when them girls see me, them I go down. Shout out to the sound. I'm focalistic with the champion sound. Champion sound. Vele vele right down. Right down. Vele vele right down. Right down. Vele vele right down. Right down. Vele vele right down. Right down.
All right. Thank you very much, everyone. Thank you, Hasty. Please, let's put our hands together for all the winners.
there's food for us. Did I not say that? And I said in 10 minutes we'll be done. Did I keep to my words? So after all my leg work, you are still selling me out. I did not keep to my words. If you say no, don't dance competition again. I'll take my gift and go home. Hey, so people can change your mouth. Okay, please. Special announcement. The food will be served here. So everyone just sit down. Don't go anywhere. Your food will be brought to you here. Please do not litter the floor. Okay? We are good people. We are neat people. We are coordinated. Please don't litter the floor. Okay? Once you're done eating, or you can take your food out, but make sure you trash your food. Okay? There's always trash can around you. Please don't drop whatever you're eating on the floor. Do we agree? Okay, now. Gang gang, somebody say gang gang. Say it gang gang something. Alright, so before we go into our dance competition, let's recognize our partners, our sponsors. So if I call a name, put your hands together for them, okay? So number one, let's put our hands together for WAPA. Put your hands, they made this possible. Please say we love you, WAPA. Okay, put your hands together for Access Bank. Our top sponsor. Say we love you, Access Bank. Let's put our hands together for Hasty. Say we love you, Hasty. Put your hands together for Biloxi. Say we love you, Biloxi. Finally, put your hands together for yourselves. Okay, so we're going to recognize also all the Ministry of Education that was part of us. Let's put our hands together for them. We can't forget them. Put your hands together for them. All right, thank you so much. Thank you guys for staying. Thank you, Hasty. Thank you to all our partners for making this possible. Okay, so for the food arrangement, we're going to call it school by schools, please, so that we don't be scattered, we'll be organized, okay? So once your school is being called, you take this way and go upstairs to take your food. Do we agree? Please do not litter, okay? I know you guys cannot wait to dance. Okay. So, have we all agreed? 2 girls from each school. First 2 girls from every school to get here. The first 2 girls from any school to get here. Okay, hold on. Ushers, please help me block this road. No other person is coming up. Ushers, please. Thank you. Okay, so hold on. No. We can't have everybody. Are you all from the same school? 2 school. Okay, so come forward. Your school, who is with you? Are you in this school too? Please go. You are seniors. 2 of you are juniors. 1 senior, 1 junior. 1 senior, 1 junior. So 1 person should give up. So 1 senior, come here. 1 senior, come here. The rest go. Where? 2 from your school. Okay. Who is here? Uh-huh. 2. Next school. So, what school? Where's your representative? What school? Where's your representative? 2 of you. You're not from your school. Queen's College. Okay. Who is? Only you? Okay. All right, hold on. Let's be coordinated. Hold on. So, calm down now. So we're going to do it group of Thank you, thank you, thank you. So that will be organized. So we're going to do it this way. I'm going to have group of maybe five people. No, 5 groups. So this is how I'm going to do it. She's alone. Oh, just you. 2 of you. 2 of you. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. 5 of you. You're in group 1. Next 5. 2 of you. 2 of you. 2 more. 2 of you. How many schools are here? How many schools? 1, 2, 3. So 3 schools. Okay, organize 3 schools per group. Do you understand? 3 schools in one group. 3 schools in one group. Okay, come. 2 of you. Where's your partner? You don't know from your school? Okay, here. Where's your partner? 2, how are you 2? Join them. That's complete group. 1. Okay, join. 2, 1 more person. Okay, you guys complete here. 3. Okay, come forward. How many schools are here? 3. So we are organized now. So I'm going to do it. Group 1, group 2, group 3. Group 1, group 2, group 3. Group 4, group 5, and group 6. Right? So group 1, group 2, and group 3, you have the stage. You are competing. The next group, have your way the other way. So let's go. Group 1, 2, and 3. So we're going to be looking at 3 different schools. Please give them space. Only group 1. I only want group 1 on this stage. Group 2, just go and sit down. Go down the stage so they can have... No. Where is group 1, group 2, and group 3? Group 1, group 2, and group 3. You are here. Good. Thank you. So every other person. Group 4, 5, and 6, please just sit down. So give yourself enough space so everybody will see you. Show yourself. DJ. Hold on, like they are confused. This competition is among all of you here. So we're going to pick the best 3 dancers. Agreed? Best 3 dancers. So DJ. DJ, please change the song. They say they want a very hot song. Change the song. What song do you want? Trenches. DJ Trenches. DJ, please give us song that has beats. That has piano beats. They choose to stay behind. Don't worry, we are working on your song, please. Relax. Okay, but you people on the stage, what song do you want?
How long will it take you to realize? I don't know who to run to right now. I'm is opening every fire. I'm safe, but I'm still out there. What are we doing, my dear, my dear? I surrender you myself, myself. My hands are in the air, the air. Only time will tell the difference. pictures of every memory.
I hope you are checking your winners, so check your winners.
Why we're still out, yeah. Give me one better thing or two. Make a nigga suit and tie, let him fly like you. So you the road, you try on time my shoes. Is that you? What are we doing, my dear, my dear? I surrender you myself, myself. My hands are in the air, the air. Only time with the first night. What is the reason you do not have your own piece of mind? Are you having fun or are you doing this thing to survive? Are you taking the pictures of every memories of your life? What's the reason why we're still out here? In life, if you understand me or not, misunderstand me or not, me, I'm okay, I'm okay. And if you think I'm wrong or not, long as it's what I want, me, I'm okay, I'm okay. Cause who are you to judge me like say you be holy past? I did love my life, get my peace of mind, that I try survive. We all be sinners, my party, nobody holy bad. And my happiness comes first, I never come left to stress, yeah. I be like Terminator, I did deliver, I pass it doctor. I be like Terminator, I did deliver, I pass it doctor. I be like Terminator, I did deliver, I pass it doctor. I be like Terminator, I did deliver, I pass it doctor. I owe nobody an explanation. I don't need nobody motivation. Now my happiness consign me. Happiness consign me. Now ain't consign me. You don't pay. Where no one day go be paid. So right now my happiness consign me. Happiness consign me. Now ain't consign me. So don't come tell me something I know. You want to the one me for there. Don't let nobody play with your confidence. Your confidence. Oh, this Sarah, what we be. You want to the one me for there. Don't let nobody play with your confidence. Your confidence. Oh, who are you to judge me like say you the only pass? I did love my life, give my peace of mind, that I try survive. We all be sinners, my party, nobody really bad. And my happiness comes first, I never come life to stress, yeah. I be like Terminator, I did deliver, I pass it doctor. I be like Terminator, I did deliver, I pass it doctor. I be like Terminator, I did deliver, I pass it doctor. I be like Terminator, I did deliver, I pass it doctor.
All right. A round of applause for them. Now we're gonna do it very quick. Hold on. I have some gifts for the winners. I came here with a lot of gifts now. So what we'll do now very quickly is, if you want anyone I touch to stay, just say Hesi.
Stay or go.
Let's do go or Hesi.
Okay, go or Hesi. All
So
right.
if you want her to go or Hesi. So if it is Hesi, she is saying go or Hesi. Go or Hesi. Thank you. Go or Hesi. Go or Hesi. I can't hear you. Go or Hesi. Hesi. Go or Hesi. Okay, hold up. It be like say, I'm not speaking English now. It be like say, Pasha don't dey this thing. I look through the hall now. Now the school where plenty pass one win. You know, we don't go do them like that. From this side, only this side. Go or Hesi. Go, thank you. Your school they do Ojoro. From this side. Go or Hesi. Bye. Go or Hesi. Hesi. Okay, from the middle. Go or Hesi. Bye. Thank you. You are welcome. Go or Hesi. Go or Hesi. Bye. You did not have many fans. Sorry. Okay, I'm not going because your school plenty pass. From this side, only this side. Go or Hesi. Hesi, no, you get fans, so. If this was left to me because this is my pave girl, I'll say Hesi. But from this side, go or Hesi. Go or Hesi. We are in the spirit. I'm your fan, man. Go or Hesi. You know, I know they come this side. I know look at your side. Go or Hesi. Thank you. You are welcome. Thank you. Go or Hesi. Bye. Thank you. Go or Hesi. Go or Hesi. Thank you. Go or Hesi. Go or Hesi. This competition will not end in any time soon. Go or Hesi. Go or Hesi. Okay. DJ, hold up. We're doing a 30-second, and I mean it. I'm setting my timer now. Very quickly, we're doing a 30-second dance. Any song at all. DJ, play me something. I look at their age. The highest go be born like 2000. Play me any music from. Oh, we don't get DJ. Sorry. DJ, play me any music. Steady on the horse, steady grinding for the digits. 30 seconds. So if you're not dancing in 30 seconds, you're going out. I'm two savvy girls, that's Ngozi and Bridget. You know I got a sauce when I come around, I dip it. The boys sound nice, but the flow be so wicked. It's been a minute, breaking all the record that she put me in again. Thank you. Now, go or Hesi. Go or Hesi. Go or Hesi. Thank you. Go or Hesi. Hesi. We're on three. Only three. Go or Hesi. Thank you. These people are doing partial. Go or Hesi. Go or Hesi. Hesi. Okay. Go or Hesi. Go, sorry, my love. Go or Hesi. We are hold on. DJ is small. Are you ready? This is the grand finale. Now final we dey go like this. Now final. And the battle for The second runner-up is Go Ahesi. Ahesi. Go Ahesi. Okay. DJ, last dance. 1 minute. Last dance. Okay.
Then give me a 6.
DJ, Besoketon. Okay. Loving you make me forget, say I get problem. By the end of the night, enter bathroom, question. I want to take. DJ, drop it down. Now, go Ahesi. Thank you. Go Ahesi. Oh, and our finalist, our winner. Now the next set of students, they have gone. All right. Come up quick. All right, your time starts now.